Okay, here we go. Welcome to another live stream here on the Flying Moose channel, Moosestaffa channel. Hope you guys had a good Friday so far. Mostly over at this point for most people, but we're just getting started here. So, hello to those of you in TeamSpeak. First of all, Captain Tim, David, and Kramer, welcome aboard.
And good evening.
Good evening to you. And to those of you in chat, I see Crypto's in chat in Oklahoma Unpacking, Nuclear Productions, Gemini's here, Nightbot, of course, and Sean's here now. Okay, cool. So awesome. Welcome, guys. We're going to be exploring we're going to be taking off out of the brand new Portland scenery that just got released today by FlightBeam and heading to Dallas Fort Worth for Friday Night Ops. So Sim's just finishing loading up here, and I think I'm just going to make sure how it starts us. I know it looks. Oh yeah, it's going to do that. Okay, crap. All right, first of all, make sure the. Crap. Okay. Chase plane. It's gonna slowly inch me for the terminal, I think. Hang on a second. My views are all. This used to start ever since I did the reload. It doesn't. Chase plane doesn't start with the sim. I have to do it. It's kind of annoying. All right, and I want to be cold and dark, so this is not cold and dark. Let's see. Where was the? First of all, oops, nope. Put the parking brake on before it inches me too far up. And I just did this. I gotta remember how to do it. Systems, nope, CDU, index, panel, cold and dark. There we go. Yay, okay. So hopefully we're not too close and to back up. We'll see. We're at gate Delta 10 here at Portland. This is the Portland scenery, and we're actually gonna, I think, be able to see. Is the sun still out? Yeah, check out that sun. Isn't that cool? That is a product of SkyForce. So when you get close to it like that, or head on to it, you get that cool sun look. Let me see here. Let me go to the walk around view. You can probably see it better, maybe. There we go. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Much better than it was, but the dynamic lights turned on because it just made it this little tiny pinprick in the sky. That was kind of annoying. So, anywho, yeah, crypto. I don't have that because I haven't been at work all week. This has been my week off. So remember I left it at work, but then I haven't been there all week. So I wasn't definitely definitely wasn't going back just to get that. So next week I will try to do it. Do me a favor though. Shoot me a message on Monday, uh, like at like 4 my time, and just like on Twitter, and just remind me. Because what happens is it gets buried on my desk, and then I don't see it, and I leave, and then it's too late. Uh, so sorry about that, buddy. It is what it is. Okay. I think most of the flight planning is done, although there's a few things I need to do here. I need to turn on my border list because I don't like looking at that stupid thing. No. Whoops, don't do that. Trick it into doing full screen there. There we go. And then second of all, perfect. We need to do Project Fly. Get that booted up, and then we'll also get FlyLab booted up here because I know that's not set up yet either. So, no, what would you like to? No, I do not. Yeah, there we go. That was the one yesterday that kind of died. Yeah, we're just gonna. Well, it says it's in progress. Gonna cancel the flight. Yes. Yeah, I don't care. And we're not gonna. Yeah, go away. Okay, there we go. Create a new booking. We're going from KPDX, not to be confused with KPHX, which is Phoenix, to KDFW, which is Dallas Fort Worth. Our alternate today is Houston. There's our route. Our flight time today is just under 3 hours, about 2 hours and 57 minutes is the estimate. We're going to manually enter the booking. We are West Wind 1990. Full call sign is WWA 1990. Oops, 1990. We're scheduled IFR. That's all good. And there we go. 881. That's our 78. Book and dispatch. Import the plan file. That's over here just so you can see that I'm actually doing something as it comes on the other screen. KPDX. Let me find it here. This is the exported plan from SimBrief, by the way, that I'm importing right now. That you just export this as a P3D/FSX plan file. PDX DFW, that's it. Boom. Zip zop zooey and fly now. And so now we're all set up on Project Fly. And we just got to get Fly Live going. So let me do that. Cruising altitude today should be about 410. Buddy 7878, we are rocking a west wind livery. I will show you outside the plane in just a second. Let me finish setting up this Fly Live deal right here, and then we will show you. Where am I? PDX. No, dang it. I always want to hit tab by default, and it does it for me. KDFW, call sign WWA 1990, cruise altitude 41000, apply, and OK. And that should populate. There you go. All right, so livery. There is our, in fact, let's do it this way. This will be a little bit of a better way to do it. There is the West Wind livery on the 787 by Quality Wings. A little partial to it myself, considering I painted it. But that's what we're rocking today. November 881 Whiskey Whiskey is the ship number today. And we are at gate Delta 10. And we need to do our loadout, and then we'll start the process here. So, can I do that without turning on power? No, I can't. Okay. So we will turn on power to the airplane. That's battery on. Battery drains in this very fast, so we're going to then go ahead and get external power connected. So external power right there. I don't think I need to do, yeah, we'll leave the other stuff till later. So external power is available. We're going to shift those to on, and that should boot up the aircraft. There we go. And there should be a, let's see, I gotta remember what my lights are. Dome light, there we go. Bingo. That starts the process. Okay. Renders out nicely. Yes, it does. Thank you. Class starts for you on Monday. All right. Hit the ground running. Let's look at, oh, that's right, I restarted. It's like, where'd my sim brief go? No, my flight plan. There we go. So here's our flight plan today. Just so you know. Also, okay, I just want to make sure that nothing's happening there. We're taking the Whammy 4 out of Portland. Here's our flight plan. We're going to fly right over Boise. In fact, Boise VOR is one of our waypoints there. Oops. Right over Boise, just north of Salt Lake City, just a little bit south of Denver. Actually, it's going to be pretty close, looks like, to not Palm Springs, Colorado Springs, probably by the time we go over. And then down here, past Oklahoma, the panhandle of Oklahoma, actually, and down into the top point of Texas here, skirt the border there, and down into Dallas. And if we continue down, there's our alternate is Houston right down there. So that is our planned route of flight. And if we look down here, this will show us any weather stuff. We don't have any large weather systems it looks like we have to contend with, so that's good. Should be pretty simple. These are wind charts right here showing us our winds en route, which looks like should be, for the most part, as expected, fairly tailwind oriented. And because we're flying mostly east, and there's a kind of a wind vector chart for you there. Flight level 41,000 feet. We're going to take the Jovem 4 at this point into Dallas. I think we're expecting to land north. So the 3 1s. And we'll see what we get when we get there. Obviously, they'll be fully staffed for FNO tonight. Should be coming online right now if they're not already. We're supposed to take 47,898 pounds of fuel. Because it's FNO, I round that up to 50,000 pounds of fuel. And that gives us a nice round number and about 2,100 pounds extra than what we are slated to need. This will be a tutorial flight for me. I've not fallen the... Okay, well, I'll do my best then. See tailwind most of the way. Yes, we should have mostly tailwinds most of the way. Kind of crosswindy out of here as we go south, but down here, actually, the winds actually kind of bend this way. So should be crosswindy to tailwindy all the way down. That's the technical term. All right. What I need out of here, though, actually, I don't need it out of there. I'm going to pull it out of my chart deal. Is passenger and load stuff, so I can load the flight and we can start GSX doing their thing. 787, there you are. OpenZ, come on. Stop loading. There you go. All right, so this handy little guy down here. Whoops. I need to set a view for that actually. Yeah, I'm gonna create a view real quick. For those of you that aren't familiar with Chase Plane, we're gonna do this real quick. So in order to create a new view, these are your onboard views right here. I'm gonna hit the plus sign, and we're gonna add it. We're gonna call it. This is the EFB. Whoops, EFB, and we'll say yes. So there it is right there. Now, right now it's just looking at this. So now what we do is we click on the sim and we move the eye point where we want it, which I'm just going to line it up how I want to have the view go to the EFB all the time, which that actually looks good right there. That's nice and clear and close. So we bring this back up and we go to camera, and you see this little checkbox right here. This updates the location. So we do that, save DFB. And so now if we click on something else and we click on EFB, it will take us to EFB. Now the other trick is to set up a key binding for that. And so right now I have D1 and D2 set for autopilot and cockpit, which looks like this. That's the autopilot bar. Cockpit's kind of a general view of the cockpit. So I'm just going to set this to the next one. So it's left control and then the top number pad for 3. And to do that, we just right click on that, assign key, control 3. It says this assignment's available. If you have this assigned somewhere else in Flight Sim, it will tell you. And hit confirm. And now, if I hit Control 3, whoops, not if I do it that way. Hang on. Move this over here. I have to be in the sim. Control 3, boom, there we go. So that takes care of that. Nice and easy peasy. All right, so now we can do this. So this is where we're going to load up the aircraft. So we're going to say dispatch. And here's where we set our fuel and our payload. So we'll do fuel first of all. And for fuel, let's see, you can do it with sliders or you can type it in. It looks like we'll have plenty of room in just the wing tank, so we don't need to put anything in the center tank. We're just going to load the wings. And I think it's going to do that for us. So if we look down here at the bottom, it says fuel weight. We're going to get that pretty close to 50. Let's see how close I can get it manually. That's pretty dang close. Can I? Oh, that's not gonna. Yeah, I was hoping I could use the arrow keys for that. All right. No. So let's see if we can do. Let's do 25,000 and 25,000. This is the thing that gets me is that it doesn't. Okay, so there's 50,000. Okay. All right. So the fuel is set. Set fuel tanks. All right, so fuel should be set. We'll check that in a second. The next thing we need to do is the passenger load. We have 212 passengers today, and so we split that between business and economy. So there's, that's interesting. It says there's 28 in business, but there's a maximum of 20. That's the maximum number. Okay, that makes sense. All right, so we won't quite fill. We'll put 20 in business. We'll say we're not quite full there, and that means there's 192. No. Yeah, 192. I can do math. 192. Get so close. 192. You just click on that, I think. There we go. Yeah, 20. Okay. All right, so that sets our. So payload rate right now, without any cargo, is 44,520. Our payload is supposed to be 49.9. So we're going to do some simple math here, just to make that change out. So the idea is it's telling us we have 1,100 pounds of cargo, so the rest of it is passenger bags, and so it's passenger bags plus freight, and that gives you your total right there. It's just what it ends up being. So 49.9 minus 44.5 is 5.4. So we're going to put 5.4 thousand pounds into the cargo. And so let's do 2,500 both. 2,500, 2,500, and then we'll put 400 in the bulk. There we go, 49,920. And there we go. We set payload now. And now we need to check and see that it actually loaded that, because last time I did this, it didn't do something right, and I want to make sure. So we can verify down here. This is our, you see our fuel quantity here is 25, 25, that's 50,000 pounds. Perfect. And then our gross weight is 368.4. So let's see if that matches roughly with what we were expecting. We were expecting 367.2, and there's probably some fluctuation with the model weight versus SimBreeze weight. So that's pretty dang close. So we'll take that. So 368.4. And actually, the 367.2 is our takeoff weight, so that accounts for taxi fuel burn. So we're actually a lot closer than even that number. We're probably not going to burn, over 1,000 pounds of fuel on taxi, but we might. You never know. I don't know how fast this thing burns fuel on the ground, but probably not that fast. Who knows? All right. And I looked up why didn't it save that? I put that in here. Oh, that's annoying. Because I had the arrival gate. It's going to be echo something, but now I got to go find it. Charts. Just want to know that ahead of time so I can plan accordingly here. Dallas, taxi, echo. It's echo 15, that's what it was. Echo 15. There we go. Okay. All right, so our fuel and payload is set, and I'm going to leave that there for now. We're going to do some other things, and we'll come back to that. But in the meantime, I'm going to get GSX going. So let's go ahead and say operate jetways first of all. Yeah, let's use ATS services. Oh, we actually have the option for 2. Really? Okay. Oh, I can tell it which one. That's what I got you. Okay. Yeah, we'll go to D1 there. All right. I thought it was giving me a choice for 2 different jetways. With your in-stream tutorial, I was able to set a camera view the nose of the plane. Oh, nice. Yeah. I'm glad I could help. Glad I could help. Okay. So that's coming in. Let's get GSX request boarding. And we will go ahead and open the door for L1. Maybe. Forward cargo, aft cargo. Why isn't L1 opening? Do I have to do this? Maybe. No. Yeah, what's happening here? Da, 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 da.
Hello.
Hey Gemini, how you doing?
Good.
Oh, door is open.
Hey, Gemini.
Well, what the hey? Alright.
So,
Does it show open now? Oh, it does. Okay. It's just a really slow process, maybe. I don't know. I got myself the Quality 787 and the Captain Sim 3 for Christmas. Cool, Sean. Awesome. We're going to do a flight in the Captain Sim one of these days once I get that all configured, just to see what it's like. I know it doesn't compare to the flight factor, but better than nothing. Anyway, let's go ahead and turn on the IRS system, get that aligning. Primary flight computers are on. We're on that power. That's good. We'll test the battery. We're showing high. That's good. We don't need towing power. Service interphone's off. Emergency lighting is armed. Good. Turn on the primary window heats. These will all stay off. That's hydraulics. Passenger signs should be on at this point. Overhead panel lights coming on there. Glare shield lights. Let's see. Where's my nav lights are on. Good. Anti-ice is off. Fuel is off. Let's see. That's start switches. CVR test. I don't think there's anything that lights up or anything, so okay. Let's see. Trouble seeing what's way over here. Oh, that's the humid switch. Okay. ELT should be armed. Good, it is. Air conditioning is, the packs are off because we're on the ground. We don't have the APU on at the moment. Trim air is on though. Pressurization is an auto, and everything else there looks good. Can we do the oxygen test? Yes, we can. Cool. Oxygen's good. Let's see. One of these is the lighting controls that I care about. There we go. Panel lighting, and I'll do the same for his. Oops. Oh, they're linked. Okay. Good to know. And then we do have the panel lights down here. There we go. Coolio. Alright, our spoiler is down, flaps are up, the throttles are idle, and the fuel is cut off, as it should be. Gear handle is down. And we're going to verify the parking brake is set. And transponder right there. This took me a while to figure this out. I do know how to do this now. Rudder trim is zeroed out. And there we go. Alright. Let me get vPilot turned on here because that's not set up yet. We need to do that. Connect. Westwind 788. Dreamliner. Right there. Connect. Flight plan. Fetch. And file. Alright. And we don't have ATC services right now here in Portland, so we're going to do our own thing.
You do.
What? Oh, no, there they come. It took a while. All right. Never mind, we do. Portland ATIS. Let's see what we got here. ATIS Juliet. 090 at 7. 10-mile visibility. Few clouds at 2,500. Broken at 5,000. Overcast 6,000. Temperature 10, dew point 7. Altimeter 2987. All right, this is always fun because you can't see this. So, okay, see how nicely contrasting this is? Why is that not that nicely contrasted? that is bad staff work, Quality Wings. I don't know why they couldn't make these colors that color, because this is way too light for having that dark green on there. The green looks great on that dark brown, but that brown is not brown anymore. That's like a light tan. So you can't read it, and it's super annoying. Let's see, what did I say? 29er. Did it just change on me? No, it didn't. 2987. Other way. 2987. There we go. Alright, if anyone knows how to change the contrast of that without just turning the lighting down, which is not that helpful in the daytime, I am all ears. I will be your friend. Okay, so 09087, so we're probably going to be expecting runway 10, which is what I was thinking we were going to do anyway, so that works out nicely for that plan. We're not going to do anything with that at the moment. We're going to come down here and ident. Position a knit. I think it did this for us. Right? Yeah. Yeah, it's all set up already. We are at PDX. Oops. Clear that, please. KPDX. We're at gate Delta 10, if that matters. We'll see. Nope. Okay, doesn't care. Route. Clear that. KPDX. What? Oh, PCX? What the heck? D. There we go. To KDFW. Flight number WWA1990. Not yet. Alright. Departure arrival. Departure. Based on the side of the airport we're on, let's see here. Let's see if I can figure out what runway they'll give us. Taxi airport. We're closest to 10 left. 10 right's kind of a taxi, so let's plan 10 left and hope we get that. That'd be nice. 10 left. And we're taking the next page down here. The Whammy 4. IMB transition. Route. Next page. Alright. Pull that up.
I'm doing good.
Alright, for IMB, we're going J15 to Boise, BOI. And from Boise, MLD. MLD. Those are all in the Eastern Hemisphere, so it's obviously that one. EKR.
Good evening, ma'am. How are you? I'm doing good.
EKR and then DBL. And for DBL, TBE. TBE, right? Tango Bravo Echo, yeah. And it's gonna be that guy. Click. BGD. Good grief. All right. And MDANO. MDANO. And that takes us to the Jovum, which is the arrival. Next page. Jovum 4. And there's our... What was our MD? There it is. Transition. And I really have no idea what runway we're going to be getting over in Fort Worth. But let's assume the best, which for us would be, when I pull it up, I'll know. Taxi.
I'm doing good.
For us, ideally, would be 35 left or center, which would probably be 35 center, because left will be a departure-only runway. So let's say 35 center. Next. ILS 35 center, yeah. And the approach for that. That's that guy. Actually. Where's Days? Days is closer in.
Hey, Mood.
Yeah, let's just say Days. Yeah, what's up?
Guess where I'm flying from?
Where are you flying from?
LA.
Oh. Are you going
Do
into
you know where to?
Are you going to Dallas?
I'm going to Honolulu.
Oh, okay, going the other way. It's a nice long flight. Well, you have fun with that.
And then on my 787-9
Cool.
American.
No, very nice. I usually cheat and press the B key to set the altimeter. Yeah, I do too sometimes, but I try to do it manually. It's it's more fun for me. What's our reserve fuel today? Reserve fuel is 14,000. So 14.0. 368.4, good deal. Cruise altitude today is 410. Cost index 200 because that's what Quality Wings defaults to. I still need to find out. I'm used to my 80, but I'll do that for now. Steps, that's all fine. Okay, whatever.
Good evening, ma'am.
We're not gonna derate. We're just gonna go normal today. Take off. And I don't think I have to push any of that. Just it is what it is. We're not derating. Flaps 5. All right. Cool. What you can do while they're still boarding, I'll show you this. This is kind of cool. This will help you figure out what you can derate to. Keep forgetting to push that. If you go over to this little guy here and go to performance, you can put in all the runway information, the flap configuration, like that, and it will tell you what to derate to if you can. So you can do it that way. So I'm just going to keep it full today, but that was kind of cool because you're always trying to figure out, well, what should I derate to based on the performance of the aircraft and the length of the runway, and that'll actually do it for you and let you know. It's just pretty fancy. Pretty fancy. All right, so that is all set. What we're going to do is go to the legs page. I just want to go through here and double check and make sure we don't have any discons. Whoops, and we do. Wait, why does it show days? I didn't push days, did I? Oh, yes, I did. There we go. Execute that. All right, so we're good there now. Happy days. And on this side, we're going to put the... Whoops. Go back. There, V-speeds. So V-speeds today, 130, 134, and 144. So we're going to set 154 here, which is V2 plus 10. Heading is runway 10, so it's going to be roughly 100 degrees. Somewhere in that realm anyway. We'll see what it is exactly in a moment. Keep switching back and forth between Portland charts and Fort Worth charts. Taxi, airport, 103. And we need to get our clearance to find out if we're going to climb via SID or what we're doing. So let's do that here in a second. Luft or something. Luft. I don't know how to say your name. Hello, welcome again. Is tonight's plan the same as last night? No, tonight we're going. It's not Phoenix. It's Portland. Similar ICAO, I know, but different. Portland to Dallas Fort Worth for Friday Night Ops is where we're going. The plane is not the same either. This is the 787. Last night was the 747. Okay, Phoenix ground is 121.9. That's where we should be getting our clearance delivery from. 121.900. Right there. I may have said Phoenix ground just now. Portland ground, west wind 1990. Heavy is looking for clearance to Dallas Fort Worth.
West wind 9. Heavy clearance on request number 1, standby.
All right. Yes, Dreamliner. That is correct. It looks like we lost Captain Tim at some point. He was here. I think the ground guy might be new. This is like how long it took me to do clearances when I first started. Nothing wrong with it, but just triple checking everything. David, you're already up in the air? All right. Did you take off from Portland? Or were you flying somewhere else?
Yeah, I did take off from Portland.
Westwind 1990, cleared up to Dallas Fort Worth International Airport via the runway for departure, Kimberley transition, then as follows. Maintain 9,000, expect final 41010 remains after departure. Departure frequency 162.8, squawk 1615.
Departure frequency what? Could you repeat the departure frequency for Westwind 990?
Westwind 990, departure frequency Unicom, offline, 122.8.
Oh. Oh, okay, that's why. All right, Westwind 990, we are cleared to Dallas-Fort Worth via the Whammy 4 Kimberly transition. Then is filed, maintain 9,000. To expect 410 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency on Unicom and squawk 1615.
Westwind 1990, read back correct. You can expect runway 10 right for departure, advisory to taxi.
All right, push at our discretion. We'll advise runway taxi and we'll expect 10 right for departure. Westwind 990 heavy. All right, so we did not get 10 left, so we'll change that right now. Let's do the squawk code first, which is down here. So what was it? 1615? 1615. Put that in there, and we'll switch this over to transponder mode. And then this is the TARA. We'll actually test that real quick and just make sure the TCAS is working. May have had to hold that actually.
I mean, it would be bad if it wasn't.
Okay, maybe not. I'm flying a TUI Dreamliner from Gatwick to Tacoma in a couple months. I don't know what's so special about Dreamliner. What does it mean? So Dreamliner, okay, so that was a marketing thing. Boeing wanted to come up with a cool name for their latest aircraft they were developing. This was a number of years ago now. And they actually had a contest or a poll, whatever, with a number of names listed, and people got to vote on what they would call the 787. Besides, it was always going to be the 787. It was just its catchy name to call it something cool, and it's marketing. And Dreamliner won that. Of the, I don't remember what the other ones were now, but I remember I actually voted. I don't think I voted for Dreamliner though. But Dreamliner is what won, and so it's the 787 Dreamliner. But it's what's fancy about it, and in the same vein as the Airbus A350, is it's mostly made of composite material. So typically airplanes are made of aluminum, which is a lightweight metal, but it's still heavier than not metal. But so a lot of it's made of carbon fiber type composite materials to just decrease weight. That means, and the cabin actually then can be pressurized at a greater altitude, at a greater rate in the than conventional because of the forces and stretching on the fuselage and tendency to crack in metals. So you don't have to worry about that as much. So because of that, they can keep the humidity higher, they can keep the pressure higher, and so you actually end up feeling a lot more relaxed off a flight and not as jet lagged in a 787 as well as an A350 now, same kind of thing, because the cabin altitude is going to be a lot lower. Typically it's going to be closer to 5,000 feet as opposed to 8,000 feet. And the humidity will be higher in there too because there's not as much problem with corrosion because it's composites, it's not metal and things like that. So some cool technologies in there, and that's why they made such a big hypey deal about the 787. The windows are a lot bigger because they can do certain things. So anyway, just a lot of features and things that were new in this new era of aircraft, of composite aircraft. So hopefully that explains that a little bit.
Speaking of the 787,
what was that?
I am actually, speaking of the 787, I am actually flying the 787 to Paris when I go there this summer.
Nice. Yeah, I have not myself yet been on a 787, so someday. Okay, so 154, 103, we need to change the runway. That's what we're going to do. Departure arrival. Departure is actually now 10 right. And I need to verify that we still have the whammy 4 selected. We do. So we'll execute that. Check the legs. Yeah, nothing really changes on departure, but we're on 10 right now. Okay. All right, we're clear to push at our discretion, so we're going to go ahead and close the doors. And actually, before I do, I'm going to start the APU. Let's get that running. APU started. We're going to close forward door, close the cargo doors. This one takes a little while to go. There it goes.
We have just closed the main cabin door. All personal cellular telephones must be turned off and stowed for the
jetway.
Flight attendants, prepare doors for departure, cross-check, and verify straps.
And then we're going to pull up the checklist here. And so we did test the oxygen, and flight instruments are checked. And parking brake and fuel controls cut off. That's correct.
We're just finishing up our last minute paperwork, and once we've done that,
so passenger signs are on. MCP is V2 plus 10, 154. Altitude, we need you to change to 9,000. Don't listen to that guy. He's just making things up. Takeoff speeds are 130, 134, 144. CDU pre-flight's completed. Trim, we need to set. Actually, it says it's checked, but trim is not supposed to be 0 units. What is that nonsense? Let's see here. Oh, because we didn't select that. There we go. Trim is 4.25, so we will need to change. And can I change it now? Oh, I can. Look at that. All right. So trim is now set. Taxi and takeoff briefing is complete, and we'll hit the beacon on. And there we go. We'll switch over to the before taxi checklist, which we'll do after we're done with that. So we'll go back to ND, which is right there. There we go. And we're actually going to switch the ICAS over there. So that gives me the full ND right there. All right. I think we are clear now. Yes, we are. Prepare for pushback and departure. Nose to the left. Alright, so the APU should be online now. We're going to disconnect external power. We are going to disconnect that external right there. And that's all set to go. And once he gets in position to push, then we'll start the engines. The time right here is 47:33, so there's our time stamp, just so we know for things. I'll actually go ahead and turn on the flight directors now.
Locking gear.
And then here's your master autopilot switches, the auto throttle and the autopilot right there. And then we'll arm LNAV, VNAV right before we take to the runway.
Departure check completed. Bypass bin inserted. Release parking brakes.
Brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
All right, brakes released at 48 Zulu. And we're going to go ahead and fuel pumps on. We don't have any in the center tank. And we...
Portland ground, good evening. United 1025, information to get clearance to San Fran.
Alright. Number 2 is spooling up. Light up at number 2. Ah! Well, that's good to know now. You told me to push and start at my discretion.
Southwest 2021 taxi with Juliet.
This is why you don't tell people to push and start at their discretion if there's other aircraft.
Tango Southwest 21.
Sorry, Southwest. That's awesome. There he goes.
Yeah, Westman 1990. Yeah, that was my mistake. My apologies.
Yeah, we saw him as we enveloped him, so yeah, sorry about that.
That is 1025 cleared Alpha descent to international airport via the main flight departure final transition that as well. Maintain 9,000, expect flight level 3701.
At least he realized that he had given me permission to go, so. I reckon I can learn this sim from your streams. Oh, thanks, man. I try.
So, you know, 1025 were filed, maintain 9,370.
Start number 1. By the way, this doesn't really do anything in the sim, but just a fun, interesting fact for the 787. Most aircraft, in fact, pretty much all aircraft, start their engines pneumatically. It's an air starter in the engine. It uses pneumatic pressure to fire up the engines to a speed that's fast enough where you can add fuel and then fire it up. The 787 does not do that. The 787 actually uses electric starter motors. And that's why you'll see a lot of electrical systems shut off when the 787 starts its engines, because it's diverting all the power to do that and start it up using the electrical system. Yeah, Sean, that is exactly why you turn off crash detection in VATSIM, for that very reason. That sucker spool up. Love it. Sounds so cool.
Ride is clear.
Alright, hydraulics coming on. We've switched over to the electrics there, so that's good to go. We'll turn the packs on for the passengers. That's set to auto. And we'll turn the dome light off. Turn the APU off.
Program 1, Japan 875. Hello. Taxiway Alpha.
Give myself a little bit of light down here.
15, please.
Just so we can.
Japan Air 875, welcome to Portland State Parking.
There we go. Just a little bit of light. Alright, we'll set auto brake to RTO. Those are all set there.
875, where will you park today?
Flaps coming down to 5 for takeoff.
Request Delta 15, Delta 15.
On TeamSpeak so I can hear ATC.
Japan
Nice.
Air 875, Roger. Make left on Alpha 5, Tango 2, gate Delta 15.
Alright, before taxi checklist. Let's see, anti-ice not required. Recall, which is this guy here. Just TCAS off, which we're okay with at this moment. Auto brakes are RTO. Flight controls, we need to check those real quick. So we'll go down
15, Japan 875.
to systems and flight controls right there.
Japan Air 875, make left Alpha 6, Tango 2, Delta 15.
And I can't see the rudder because of the speed brake handle.
Make left Alpha 6, Japan 875.
I think that just turned off my parking.
2201, you still on this route?
Next CDU. Flight controls check, ground equipment's clear. And normal. And before takeoff checklist flaps, which is already checked, but that's already done, so that works out nicely. And ground westbound 1990 heavy is ready for taxi.
Westbound 1990 heavy, runway 10 right, taxi via Mike, Bravo 1, cross runway 21 at Mike.
Run 0 right via Mike, Bravo 1, cross runway 21 at Mike. Westbound 990 heavy. Alright, I need to look at the chart here and make sure I know where we're going. Mike, Bravo, Mike, Bravo, Bravo 1, okay. Okay, so here's what we're looking at. Here's where we are. There's Mike, Bravo, Bravo 1, 10 right. So. All right. Taxi light right there. Oop. Taxi light's on. Brakes release. I don't need those two things. Go away. And throttling up. And we are on the move.
Japan Air 875, hold position.
Hold Japan Air 875.
Japan Air 875.
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard this Boeing 787 Dreamliner today. We are now underway. We should be airborne in the next few minutes. In the meantime, keep those seatbelts fastened, tray tables and seatbacks in their full upright positions in preparation for takeoff. Flight time today is going to be about 3 hours to Dallas, and we're expecting pretty clear skies all the way there. We'll be cruising today at 41,000 feet. If you require any assistance, please feel free to ask any of our capable flight attendants in the back. And have a good flight.
Japan 875.
Alright, we're going to cross this runway, so we're going to put the strobes on. I'm going to put the logo light on too, it's getting dark. I don't want to be a...
Maintain visual separation. Continue taxi. Japan 875.
Yes, I did update the air rack. So something to know about the 787 and in the sim. Once you start rolling, it will just put your engines to idle, and you'll be riding the brakes a little bit because it will go up to 25 knots just on idle thrust.
Looking for IFR clearance to San Diego as well, please.
So.
Southwest 1948, cleared IFR to San Diego, Limburg Field, via Hansford.
All right, we're clear of the runway. Strobes back off.
Flight level 37010 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 122.8, offline, squawk 1617.
Register Southwest 1948, repair to San Diego via the Hearn-inspired departures and as filed. Initial climb routes will be 7K, 370 and 10. Departures on Unicom 22.8 and 1617 in the box.
Southwest 1948, it'll be 9,000 initial. Otherwise, read back correct. Using FX 1010 left for departure, advise ready to taxi. Full this information, Juliet is correct.
So why did I not have to hold short before crossing runway 21? I'll wait till he's done yelling in my ear. So when I got my taxi instructions, the taxi instructions were Mike Bravo Bravo 1 cross runway 21 at Mike. If he had not said cross runway 21 at Mike, then yes, I would be obligated to hold at 21 and wait for crossing instructions. Because he cleared me in the taxi clearance to cross the runway, I don't have to hold at that point. He's giving me clearance to cross. Good question, though.
465 extra CR is that...
4 takeoff checklist.
465
takeoff checklist.
Clear off the 6 taxi line.
Is complete, and he already moved over to after takeoff checklist.
465 extra CR. West wind 1990. You can go ahead and contact Pullman Tower 12377. Have a great day, Moosestaffa.
Nice.
12377. 4 alcohol 739. I mean extra CR.
Over to tower 12377. Thank you very much, ground. We'll see you next time. He called me Moosestaffa. 123.77. No, this is not explained. This is P3D. Marcus is flying on VATSIM. Nice. Where's he flying? Alright, we're going to turn the TCAS all the way on now. Auto brake is RTO. Flaps R5. Just doing little double checks there. Strobes don't go on yet until we get cleared onto the runway. And we will arm LNAV VNAV. Yes, this is VATSIM. Portland Tower, Westman 1990 Heavy, ready to go, runway 10 right.
90, Portland Tower, Squawk Mode Charlie.
Oh, what? Oh, that's weird. Okay. That's kind of connected. Squawking Mode Charlie now, sorry. vPilot didn't update with the sim, apparently.
Westman 1990, wind 090 at 7, runway 10 right, clear for takeoff.
10 right, clear for takeoff, Westman 1990 Heavy. Alright, here we go.
Talking about 2021, you're leaving my airspace to the east. Frequency change approved, departure offline. Reporting income. Have a good flight. Resume the navigation.
Good day, Southwest 2021.
I do have a Discord. I don't use it for during the streams yet because I haven't really figured it out yet. I have TeamSpeak for doing voice stuff with other people. So if you want to join that, you're free to. Type in !TeamSpeak into chat and you'll get the details on how to do that. TeamSpeak is free, just like Discord is. You just have to have the TeamSpeak app, which is free. You don't need this. Don't be fooled. Don't pay for the server. The server is being hosted by Westwind. All right, there we go. Landing lights coming on. And we'll start the clock. Come on. There we go. Let's those engines spool up. And toga. Whoops. That helps turn that on. Toga. There we go.
80 knots. Check. B1. Rotate. B2. Positive rate. Gear up.
Ooh, Portland's pretty. A little jerky on the frames. I'm gonna have to optimize for this, but that's for another time. It's probably the massive amount of auto gen, but
Flaps 1.
speed check, flaps 1.
With our flight underway, I'd like to once again welcome you aboard. I'd also like to offer a special welcome to our Quality Club flight. You'll be earning valuable miles on your flight today. If you're not a member, please visit us at qwingsim.com. In just a few minutes, we will be beginning our complimentary meal and beverage service.
Westman 90, you're leaving my airspace to the east. Frequency change approved over advisory. Thanks for flying Portland. Resume the navigation.
All right, we'll switch over to Unicom. Thanks for the services today. We'll see you next time. Western 990 Heavy. All right, so 122.8. Going in the soup a little bit. Oh, there it is. Okay. Can't see those green numbers on the PFD. Coming out of the goo. And so we're not under control anymore. We can go up past 9, so we'll cycle this up to 41. As I turn far too far. And that's flaps up. Alright, that's 10,000 feet, so landing lights can come off. Oops, not strobes, taxi light can come off. And we'll turn the seatbelt sign off at this point. These things are pretty stable. Auto brake is set off. And we'll go ahead and engage the autopilot at this point.
Autopilot on.
That was actually a really pretty departure out of there. The SkyMax clouds are really cool. Next plan, but very new pod, no clue as to what I'm doing. Yeah, as the guys in the thing told you, or telling you, offering help as well. More than willing to help. I just can't talk a lot once I'm on, when I'm on the high intensity parts of the flight. So we're getting to cruise here in a little bit. I will be happy to answer any questions you may have. I do have X-Plane. I'm not very familiar with X-Plane, but if you're talking about more of the flight, questions of flight itself, happy to answer. Oh man, look at the sky. That's so cool with the Stargazer program on there. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh my goodness. That is a sight to behold. There's the Milky Way. Sun setting there. That is super cool. Super cool. That is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Oops, not that. There you go. Turn the cabin lights on now. Actually, we'll dim them down a bit because they're... Yeah, there we go. Did you change the way to get Western livery to use PTP for delivery? For which one? Which one's the one that needs it? Because I haven't done any changes yet, but I can. Or they all need it. I thought I uploaded some recently, maybe not. NGX? Okay. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah. I'll make a point to do that. Oh, it is super beautiful up here. That is so cool. Stargazer's next to my P3D analyst. Yeah, right? Yeah, that is super cool. I'm super stoked that I got that. And for 50% off, no less. So, guys, by the way, for those of you that are curious, if you don't know, this is obviously 4.4, P3D version 4.4. There's been some changes to the sim that I've done, primarily with the use of Black Marble, which is a program that goes through and redoes the city and road lights. Between that and Black Marble Vector. The star map up here is courtesy of Black Marble Stargazer, which is a standalone. It does not require the other Black Marble programs to run. You can do that just on its own. And it just makes the stars pop and makes it the night sky much more alive, which is cool. So that's that. Let's see. The clouds and the sky textures used to be running Rex 4 plus overdrive textures for all my stuff. This is now Rex SkyForce 3D, which is their the latest product. And so that's what the cloud textures are being generated by, the sky texture. The sky texture is kind of a cool feature. It's actually a random, it's called a 7-day or 10-day random, so it changes kind of the sky look over the course of 10 days. So just like in the real world, the sky won't really kind of look exactly the same every day. It'll change it over the days, so that way it adds that kind of variability, which is pretty cool. The sun effect that we saw earlier with the kind of the beams shooting out, that's courtesy of SkyForce 3D. So I'm telling you guys, the Sims have come such an amazing long way. I mean, you look at the lighting in the cockpit. Look at this. You see the light coming in from the sun just on the horizon there, ever so slightly illuminating the cockpit from the windows. And that moves across as you turn. I mean, it's amazing, the technology we have now in these flight simulators to bring the realism to life. Graphically, it's unlike anything we've ever seen. It's amazing. It makes it so beautiful and lifelike. Do I need help with the Discord channel? Yeah, I might need a little bit of help just to kind of figure some things out. And let me get all the way up to cruise here, and then I'll open it up, and we'll see if we can walk through some stuff. I think I've got it set up and figured out. My main thing is it seems like every time I log on to Discord, it tries to like set me up with a new email, which I'm using the same username every time, so it's kind of goofy. What's this thing highlighting down here? Gross weight? I don't know what that says. Takeoff reference. Oh, it's just my mouse was hovered over it last, that's why. Okay. Alright, so that's fine. That's legs. Systems. Electrical, hydraulic, fuel. Just pawing through this real quick to make sure nothing looks out of whack. Doors obviously are all armed. Gear, brake temperatures are all fine. Flight controls. EFIS. Cool. We'll just leave that there. Do you use the application? Yeah, I have the I have the Discord application. The Discord app. Papa. Well, let's blow this back out now. Top of climb in just over 40 miles. So our breakout was 48. It's currently what is it? Let's say. What does that say? Oh, 114. I was like, what? So it's 114 minus 12, because that's when we started the chrono. So it's actually going to be minus 13. So it's basically 101 is what we'll call it. Was our off time. You should be able to have it auto sign in or keep you sign in. Well, in the app, yes. I'm talking about when I go on to someone else's Discord or do some other things. Then I was trying to, add your email. Like, I've already got this. It was just kind of weird. the way it operates just seems counterintuitive to me, but who knows? It probably makes sense in some realm that I'm not aware of. Ooh, that's a cool image right there. That's a really cool picture right there. Yeah. Is the channel fine? What does that mean? Is the channel fine? Creating a channel for Westwind. Oh, you mean the no, sorry. No, the Discord won't be a Westwind Discord. It'll be a Moosestaffa Discord. All right, we're just passing 30,500 feet, and we're going up to 41. So we're getting there. We are getting there. So I'm curious where Chris is, because he was texting me this evening talking about doing FNO, and I don't think he saw my Instagram post, because it was like an hour and a half after I'd posted that. He texts me and says, hey, I'm thinking of doing Portland to Dallas because of the scenery. I'm like, well, yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing, because I got the scenery. It's like, oh, yeah, that sounds like a good plan. All right, we'll do that. Okay. But yet he is not here. I don't know where he is. So there's the HUD, if you want to do such things. That's actually pretty cool that it follows it around like that. That's pretty awesome. You'll very rarely, just so you know, see me use that thing. I'm just mainly not a fan of having that in my face when I'm landing. So I understand the... Although, you know what? I just realized something. Haha! Okay. And actually, something I didn't do right. Set standard. I found a hack to be able to set the barrow and see it easily. That's probably why they did this. They made this all blown out so you'd use their HUD. Rude. Oh, that's cool. I just found a hack for myself. What's funny is the Mad Dog in their setup manager for their plane has a place where you can change these colors, like the gradient. You can change these to whatever. You can change the green over blue for all you care. The one which I don't have a problem with, the one the Mad Dog. The one plane I have a problem with is the one I can't change. I'm drooling. Yeah, I've never liked the HUDs. I mean, I understand the purpose, and I suppose it'd be a lot more helpful if the visibility out the window is super low, but when the visibility is great, you know, I don't need to be staring at that the whole time. I'll fixate on this and not, you know, flying the plane, I feel. So, but that's me. I know other people that love the HUD, and that's fine too. Will this stay on, by the way? Yeah. Yes. Let's probably put that on to deny. So some unruly passenger come and charge the Southern USA's life. Oh, I'll bet. I haven't looked at Fantastic yet. I should do that and see what it looks like out there. Top of climb estimate wasn't very accurate. We're at 36. It's weird. Fantastic. Oh, there's David on Vatastic. I see you. Just past Boise. There we are. So this is Vatastic. This is what I use to look at the VATSIM traffic. So all of these aircraft, by the way, are all actual people flying online right now. There's a lot of people going out of Dallas. That's interesting. Usually with FNOs you have more people coming in, but there's a whole host of people coming out. I wonder how many of these are... That's interesting. There's a whole slew of... Look at this. A whole slew of Southwest. I'm not surprised. There's probably a bunch of people doing homage to Southwest because of Herb Kelleher passed away. Who was the...
That's what I'm doing.
Who was the... Oh, there's Mark. Oh, he's doing Los Angeles to Denver. For those of you who don't know, by the way, Herb Kelleher was the founder, one of the founders of Southwest Airlines back in the day. Created a whole new style of airline with that one. Perspective change when you move your head. Yeah, no, that is cool. I have to admit that. That's pretty neat. What do you mean the departure for FNO? Where are they supposed to be going? It didn't make it clear there was another... Just as featuring, so it doesn't mean it's a departure. Ring in the New Year with Friday Night of Fun, featuring Dallas Fort Worth International and Dallas Love Field. Bring your favorite aircraft, VFR flight around the area, prepare for an iPhone flight to the destination you desire. The event will take place. Yeah, so it's just the featured airport. So you can, yeah, but that's how all of them are. There's never necessarily the destination or departure. It's either or. I mean, but there's always a bunch of people that go out of versus into. I thought about going out of, but the reason I wanted to go out of Portland was because I wanted to make sure we saw Portland during the day, because if we took off out of Dallas, it would be dark by the time we got to Portland. Yeah. New R. Bauer resub-subbed for 4 months. Awesome, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Can't stay, but want to say hi. Well, hello to you. Thank you very much for the 4 months. I appreciate it. Are we at cruise yet? Almost. Good grief. This thing's just sluggishly getting up there. What's our ground speed? 536. Okay. We're doing Mach 0.85. Yeah, so we're booking. It's reading the destination of your desire as... Yeah, I think because of the featured airport, it's awkward to say, you know, fly out of wherever to, it words better the other way, and so I understand why they said it that way, but yeah, it's not necessarily like it's a specific, hey, fly out of Dallas, it's fly into or out of, or it's an either or kind of thing. Oh, we got traffic. Powering through the night. I almost forgot to say hi from PDX Tower. Oh, hey, Sir Caps. How you doing, sir? Thanks for the service today. I appreciate it. The ground controller actually called us Moosestaffa before he handed it off to you. It was pretty fun. Of course, that was also after he backed us into a Southwest aircraft. That was fun, too. But no harm, no foul. Oh, turn that nonsense off. So who is that that's passing by us in the night? That is Jonathan Mills out of Boise for Portland in a A319. All right. It's been constantly busy today. Not sure why. Yeah, if I don't know if that's sarcasm, but Portland just came out from FlightBeam today. That's why it's been busy. That might have been sarcasm. I can't detect that over text, but if it was not, that's why. Southwest. Wait, SW got moosed. What? Oh, yeah. The Southwest that we backed into, yeah. Wait. Well, I wasn't sure if some people use sarcasm over text and they don't know that the other person can't tell. So, yeah, FlightBeam scenery came out today for Portland, which has been much anticipated. So I couldn't tell in the way you worded that if you knew that, and so we're saying like, I don't know why it's been busy in Portland, because I can't see that over text. So I've just covered my bases. So, but in case you didn't know, it just came out. That's probably why it's been busy. Yeah, voice in your ear, yeah, while you're controlling, exactly. You scenery, gotcha. All right, well, good. Then I'm glad I was able to inform you. Yeah, FlightBeam's Portland just came out today. It is beautiful. So if you do any flight sim stuff, I know you're a VATSIM controller. Some people do both. Then it's worth a get. It's very nice. This is very nice. Ooh, it's so dark in the cockpit. This is pretty cool though. Now, I mean, look how dark the cockpit is because it's unlit. This is all like PBR type related because it's only going to reflect light off surfaces that it light can bounce off of. Now if I turn the dome light on, boom, now we can see the cockpit. But we wouldn't fly in the dark like this generally because then you can't see out the front. We could step this up a little bit if we need to. Like I might do that one more bump and do that one more bump. It's weird though not being able to see the throttle quadrant is completely unlit basically. It's just goofy. It's goofy. Well, thank you, Sir Caps. I appreciate that. Again, thanks for the VATSIM service. Very much appreciate all you guys do. Adds to the realism. All right, Sean. All right, so we're cruise. Let me open up Discord here and see what I need to be doing here. Oh, and it moves it over there. Helpful. All right, so this is it. This is the one I created. Steering mode is enabled. Stay safe, friend. Okay, I don't know what that means. So the Moose Crew is the name of the Discord I set up. And so Pizza Pie Polly, which is Mayo, was already in here. And Sean has been in here, and North Shuttle, because we opened it up the other day. So I created a general, I think it may have created it for me as general channel. I don't really want to create any voice channels as of yet because we're doing TeamSpeak. So until we decide to switch, which I may or may not do, I'm still not 100% happy with the quality on Discord's voice stuff compared to TeamSpeak. But stream mode is less CPU usage. Oh, okay. Thanks, Crypto. Good to know. So, I mean, we could just create a whole bunch of different like text channels in here, and I'll probably go through and create some 2-second delay for Discord. What does that mean? So, like, when I talk, there's a 2-second delay before you hear it? Ah. Well, all the more reason then to stick with TeamSpeak for the voice stuff. I don't mind having Discord and using it as a way for people to interact during the stream from a text standpoint. Oh, good night. What was that?
Hey, David.
Who just coughed on stream and scared the crap out of me?
It scared me too.
Holy crap.
What, Gamer?
Do you have the... Send me the invite to the Discord, the Moose Crew thing.
I'm not in it.
Not yet.
Let's see, invite people. What do I do? Okay, hidden. Okay, so copy So I'll put it here. There we go. So that's the Discord invite right there. Yeah, I like the idea of Discord for doing like sharing information. People can share pics and text chat and stuff, even off, when we're not necessarily flying, we can communicate through Discord. I love it for that. I don't think I'm going to switch to Discord for the voice style stuff, though. I think that's going to stick with TeamSpeak, especially if there's a 2-second delay, because that would get super annoying. You got to send me some stuff on Twitter? Okay. On Twitter? Twitter! By the way, Crypto. Because I don't think I've done this yet. There you go. I just sent you some on Twitter, too. Although you can add special bots into these servers and have them display stats and play music on the rest. Well, we're not going to do the music thing because that's going the way of the dodo anyway, for legal reasons. Twitch is starting to crack down on that, or will be cracking down on that. Encrypted shared a video. This your new digs? Well,
Did you put the
Not too shabby. With a giant mirror. What was that, David or Kramer, whoever that was?
Did you put the invite on the stream or on the TeamSpeak thing?
On the stream, on Twitch chat.
I don't see it.
It should be right below where Crypto says Discord is slower than TeamSpeak.
I kind of just joined this stream.
Oh.
So, yeah.
All right. I'll put it in the live stream room in TeamSpeak.
Thank you.
There you go. I'm off this weekend. No 4:30 departure size. Oh, that's awesome. Chicken strips. I would get it, but I feel like learning all the ATC stuff would be hard. I just bought FSX, and is it worth it to get VATSIM? Okay, so yes, it is definitely worth it to get VATSIM, and VATSIM is free. So there's no investment into VATSIM other than learning the system, and it's really not hard. You pick it up real fast, especially if you're familiar with aviation at all. But you can start slow, you can start small. Just do what you're comfortable with. The nice thing is you pick a night when it's not an event, like tonight is an event in Dallas, so if you steer clear of that area. But you pick a night when it's slow, when some random tower is on, you can go in there and do some practice and just tell them, hey, I'm new, and they will work with you, and they'll be very patient with you. When there's an event and there's a billion people trying to come in, they expect you to know what you're doing because they kind of have to. So as long as you are up front and tell them, hey, I'm new, I'm still trying to learn this, there are training stuff you can go online and learn the ins and outs of what you're expected to do and how it works. There are tons of YouTube videos out there of people showing you how to use VATSIM. In fact, a perfect one is a guy named Aviation Pro. He's a Dutch guy over in the Netherlands. Being Dutch, but he has done a ton of videos on explaining how VATSIM works for various aspects, how VATSIM works for doing cross the pond, all kinds of stuff. So check out his videos. I'm gonna give you a link in the chat there. Give me a second. Click on that. I think maybe not. That right there. It's probably gonna
Hey guys, welcome to another.
quiet you. That's him, by the way. Right there. There you go. So check out that guy's channel. He has tons of it's other stuff too, but he has a lot of good stuff on how to do VATSIM. We covered by a few sectional charts. Oh, nice. That's a good use of a mirror. Yeah, I've always been not a fan of the giant mirrors. It makes you think there's a lot more space in a room, but it's just awkward having a giant wall of mirror. So my room at my other house had that. The entire closet doors were just giant mirrors. It's just like, it's weird. It's weird. Yeah, but chicken strips, the VATSIM stuff just seriously adds to the immersion. It'll open up the sim in a whole new way. I mean, it's fun to fly around and do your own thing, but after a while, it's really cool to, you feel like you're in a community. You're talking to other people, and you feel like you're actually doing what the real guys do, because they're getting clearances and getting flight plans checked and all that stuff. So. Yeah, you need to order your disc there, Crypto. Speaking of which, I don't think my... No, it's not. Traffic, there we go. Should probably put the weather on too while I'm at it. Not that it should be an issue, but... also, is this the Quality Wings? Yes, this is the Quality Wings 787. I don't know how much is going to be visible outside because it's dark. Yeah, it's pretty hard to see. I can light up the fuselage a little bit with the landing light. That doesn't really help very much, though, does it? Not really. So this is a Westwind livery aircraft, which is a made-up airline. It's a virtual airline that I've been flying for since 2007. Westwind Airlines. They've actually been around since 1996. Some of the pictures of the liveries from back then are pretty bad because it's really awful graphics from like Flight Sim 95. It's terrible, but it was cool back then. But anyway, so we've been around for a long time. I'm actually the head of the aircraft department on the executive committee. I do a lot of the paints for the payware aircraft. I painted this aircraft. And I was the hub manager for LAX for a long time. I finally gave that up just to focus on the aircraft department. But yes, thank you, Rothmuller, for throwing in the livery god. Mark Kusiak, who's our CEO, who's in TeamSpeak on a different channel, was on here the other day, and we were talking, and he made a comment and says something about calling me the livery god, and so I created the little tiki emote for that. I just thought it sounded funny. Reminds me of the movie Cool Runnings, if you've ever seen that, with John Candy and who's the other guy? The can't remember the actor's name now. Anyway, but they call him Sled God. Sled God! Sled God! I just looked at Pizza Pie Polly's logo. Oh, oops, good to go away. Oh, with yeah, his giant 777 engines on the 737. Yeah. Well, for now. For now, it's a fun joke.
This on Sunday, I'm gonna go plane spotting.
Nice. Where
at? IAH, George Bush.
Houston Intercontinental. Nice. Very nice. I thought about taking one of the days this week and going down to LA and doing some plane spotting, but I thought, nah, another time. I don't know what the weather's going to be like down there anyway, so. So we're just passing over Boise, it looks like. What's our, let's see. Let's look at the progress page here. We're expected in DFW at 349. That's we're still 1,100 miles away, so we got a ways to go. Because 349, it's what did that do? I clicked on something. It is currently 140, so that's 2 hours from now. So 2 hours to go. So I should be arriving in Dallas at about 7:41 my time, local. Need some other air traffic controllers to jump on here. I guess actually if Salt Lake Center would come up, we'd be fine, but the entire southern part of the U.S. is lit up with air traffic control. There's just this nice gap where we took off from. Although we did have air traffic out of Portland, so that was nice. But if Salt Lake Center would come on, once we get to Denver, though, we'll be all set. David's getting pretty close. There we are there. By the way, for those of you that are new, this on my thing here where it says KFAT, that's not a reference to my weight, although it could be. That's to my home airport, which is over here in Fresno Air Terminal. Jeremy Wright? I doubt that's the Jeremy Wright that I know. Yeah, not if he lives in Charlotte. My American government teacher in high school was named Jeremy Wright. Yeah, that's right. Mach 8.5. It's the 787 for you. It goes. It goes. All right, so let's create some text channels here. Oh, is Bubba Lewis here? He joined the Discord a few minutes ago. Is there an airport called KSKN? I don't know, but I'll tell you how we can find out real easily. AirNav. KSKN. Nope. Nope. It would have taken us there. For K Skinny. What? Oh, I see. K Skinny. Yep, nope. Just K Fat. It's America. There's no K Skinny. Everyone's obese here. Let's see. Let's create another channel. This is called... I can't capitalize things? What is this? Apparently not. Lives. So we got a live stream room, general. Let's do So we should fly into the airport my school's at. What airport is that? Is it Tulsa or is it something else? So I just created a few more channels in the Discord. So we've got the general channel, we've got the live stream channel. So that's where you would text and stuff if you're... What does that mean? Create instant invite? Oh. What does that do? Edit channel invite, clone, create, okay. Live stream channel, so that's where, you know, you post stuff during live stream, kind of thing like that. Question and answer, so if you got questions about aviation or other things, or flight sim, whatever it is, you can post them there and I'll answer you. Or other people will answer you too. And then route requests. So if you actually want to request routes, not saying I'll do them, but you can request them there, and if I like them, I'll do them. I can warn you right now, I steer generally clear of ones that are like 17-hour flights because I just don't have that kind of time. So, requesting diversion over to Oklahoma. Yeah, no, we're going to land in Dallas Fort Worth tonight. Small regional one, Learjet Bigots. What's the name of the airport though, Crypto? Or the ICAO code? Which if it's small, I expect it to have like numbers in it. Lone road down there. Oh, on the American Truck Sim front, I did finish the holiday, international holiday delivery or international gifts delivery or whatever they call that event. I actually want to see about getting, there's a snow mod for the thing that I think works in Truckers MP, which I know would be weird in American Truck Simulator because most of the areas there would not be snow, well, at least in California anyway. There could be in Nevada, and in the upper parts of Arizona, and the upper parts of New Mexico, because it's high desert up there, and definitely snow in Oregon. So it'd just be we just have to stay out of California for it's not to be weird. But I think it'd be kind of cool. So I'm gonna try and track that down and see about doing some Truckers MP maybe next week with the snow mod. You got a request for a route to do on the world tour? Is that what you're saying? Put it in the Discord. It's there for that purpose now. Because the beautiful thing about that is when you guys request stuff, I won't just forget about it because it won't just go away. When you put requests and stuff in the Twitch chat or the TeamSpeak chat, when that session ends, that record goes bye-bye. So I don't see it anymore. So that's a much better way to do it now anyway, to use the Discord. The Moose Crew Discord. I'll have to create a logo for that. And theme music. Coming up on MLD, which is a super familiar sounding VOR. I just can't for the life of me remember what it is. Where's my sim brief? Show me the MLD. Oh, Malad City? Okay. Oh, it's familiar because it's right up from Salt Lake City. That's why. It's a route that I would take when I go out of Salt Lake. That's why it's familiar. Yeah, I haven't played ETS in a long time. I have it. I mean, it's not installed, but I have it. I bought it long ago. But I just, if I'm going to do stuff, I do it in American Truck. American Truck. Because I'm an American. Ah, there you go, David. Way to use the route request. So, WSSS is Singapore. VHHX is the Kitech. Do the infamous Kitech approach. You know what? That's a good point. We should do that. Because that's like a rite of passage. Everyone has to do that at some point. The old checkerboard approach. Yeah, that's a good point. Kitag. I wonder, is there... Because it'd be worth getting just to have it. I know Kitag is closed in real life, but... Kitag... Scenery... P3D. Flight Tampa has Kitag. And it's compatible with P3D V4. I may have to get that. Because if you're going to do Hong Kong, you got to do Kitag. It's the only way to fly. Let's see, how much is it? Where are you at? Kitag, there you are. No, that's current products, okay. Yes, fine. Current total. Why is the total 0? Look, you. Oh, that's X-plane. I don't... What? Tampa, Kitag. Oh, 31 bucks. Okay, so it's like buying a FlightBeam scenery. Yeah, I think I'll have to do that. Turn right at the checkerboard, exactly. Sean, does the event go till the 6th or was it the 13th? I can't remember. Oh, that's not what I want to do. Yeah. So right now, guys, we're down here in Sydney, in the World Tour, obviously, not in the aircraft at the moment. We need to get our butts over to Southeast Asia again. And I'm trying to think the best way to do that. We did already come into which I think Darwin's in here. Is that Darwin? No, that's Keats. Where's Darwin? There's Darwin. We came into Darwin and then went down to what's it called? Ken's. Somewhere. Sunshine Cove, that's Brisbane. Ken's.
Remember you went to Townsville.
There's Ken's. No, I don't remember going to Townsville. We did Darwin to Ken's to Brisbane to Melbourne, and then from Melbourne to Auckland, and then Auckland to Sydney, and that's where we're sitting at the moment. 13th to your left? What? So we can either go back up the coast of Australia up toward like Port Moresby in New Guinea and then kind of head over that way. The other option, the unfortunate thing is once you're down here, there's like no options for kind of smaller hops. They're all going to be long. So we could go from Sydney over to, actually Adelaide is in here somewhere, isn't it? That's Port Augusta. Oh, there's Adelaide. So we could go to Adelaide. That's not that long of a flight necessarily, but we could go to Adelaide at least and make part of the way. And then I think the next option really would be like Perth, which is way down here. What's this one up here? Learmonth? Oh, that's like a Air Force base. There's like no town there. It's just a RAFF. Darwin's Field. Yeah, I see, yeah. So yeah, there's not a whole lot of options there, and then either way, you've got a really long flight. I mean, we're talking, let's see, nautical miles, yeah, so, let's see, where was Perth? That's Perth. So if we came out of Perth, I mean, we already did Jakarta, but even just Perth to Jakarta is 1,600 miles. That's a good long flight. I mean, I guess it's not that bad. I mean, it's going to be like 3-4 hours. I guess by that, thinking it's not that terrible. If we did Sydney's right there. If we did Sydney all the way up to, hey, Sydney to Port Moresby is the same, 1590. Straight to Singapore. Yeah, you want to see how long that is? Singapore. 3,300 miles. 3,400 miles. So that is roughly 3,400 divided by, let's call it 450. That's a 7.5 hour flight. Yeah, Kaitak's going to be even longer. So we're probably not going to go any of these straight. Is that? Yeah, that's right there. So we'll make sure I'm getting it right. So that's Sydney. Straight to Kaitak would be roughly even longer. That'd be another hour at least. So you're talking 8.5 hours, 8.5, 9 hours to Hong Kong. So yeah, we're not going to be doing that. We need to go to Manila anyway, because we didn't do that one yet. What was the... Well, yeah, it'd be fine. So I'm not worried about the aircraft making it. I'm talking about my time sitting in front of a computer for 9 hours. It's not my idea of good fun. Let's see, 1,600 divided by 450. Yeah, 3.5. So it's about 3.5 to Port Moresby straight, or from Perth to Jakarta, which we've already been to Jakarta, so I wouldn't necessarily do that anyway. So maybe we do that. Maybe we just do Sydney all the way up to Port Moresby, get us up to New Guinea, and then oh, Guam. That's interesting. How far away is that from Port Moresby? Probably very far. That's a little less. That's a 3-hour flight. That's not too bad, considering I don't have anywhere else I need to go in here. What's Guam to Manila? Guam to Manila, same. So these hops would all be about the same. It's not too shabby. Oops. Get off that. Manila. What are you doing? Oh, whatever. Singapore, that's about the same. I almost wonder actually if we don't go... What is this? Palau? Papua New Guinea, Papua. It's a whole bunch of random islands in Indonesia. Airstrips of nothing. Yes, I'm aware Guam is U.S. territory. It's South America. Well, no, we're not going to South America yet. That's the other way in a much farther away direction. That's let's see. From Sydney, roughly there, to the closest in South America, probably 5,000 miles, 7,000 miles. Yeah, we're not going to South America. Not from here. Definitely not. Okay, so I do 7-hour flights for across the pond, but they're exhausting. I mean, I don't like doing them all the time, and it's made more bearable by the fact that you've actually got ATC for the whole thing. So you're actually doing something the whole time. I mean, right now we don't have any ATC. There's no one to talk to besides you guys, obviously. But I mean, it's just the flight is the flight. I mean, it's on autopilot. It's doing its thing, and we're along for the ride. So I'm just sitting here. I mean, someone hasn't planned their route. The world tour route, you mean? Well, because I keep planning things and then I change my mind, and Just read email for Just Flight. Air Hauler 2 will be released January 11th. Oh, okay, cool. I thought Air Hauler 2 was already out. Or was that like a beta or something? Oops, what did I do? Where are we? No, David's in Denver Center. Yeah, we're not there yet. We're not there yet. Oh, it was early access. That's what it was. Okay. Yeah, I know you did, Crypto, and that's insane. That is insane in the membrane. New Caledonia. Interesting. Yes, that was Transpec. Yeah, so maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll do Port Moresby to Guam, Manila, Singapore. Well, that's a Singapore and Hong Kong is a long old thing. That's the same thing. They're all about 1,300 miles. We're just gonna get really good at 1,300 mile hops. Singapore, and then we could do Hong Kong. We do Kai Tak, and then from Hong Kong, we need to go to Taiwan, but that would be a very short flight. So maybe we do. Let's see, what's Hong Kong to Beijing? What is that? That's 1,000. That's okay. So maybe we do Beijing. Well, I don't know how I want to do that. I don't need to go to Taiwan. We can. We could do it as a shorter flight, because this doesn't have to be in the 7-4. We've just been doing that a lot. We could do Hong Kong to Taipei. Taipei up to Beijing. Beijing to Seoul. Avoid North Korean airspace. Seoul to Tokyo, and then Tokyo, the long flight to Honolulu. Where's Tokyo? Tokyo's right there. What is that? Yeah, that'll be a long flight. But that's going to be unavoidable.
You're not going up north?
Well, we talked about going across and doing a long one to Hawaii. I mean, I still may do it differently, but because 3,000 miles is 3,000 miles, that's awfully long. Yeah, Crypto, if we did that, I mean, that's not much better. Tokyo, remind me, okay, there. Anchorage is, yeah, it's about the same. Without a stop somewhere, which I don't know where we would really stop. There's nothing big. This is all. Yeah, it's about the same. Yeah, it looks like from here on out, for the most part, World Tours are going to be some stretchy long leg stuff. Just sleep and set alarms. Yeah, but that's not how I want to do things. It just doesn't seem right. Besides, then you get the horror story that something goes wrong with the sim and you're asleep for it and you don't know. And I can't stream it if I'm going to sleep, because then, what, you're just going to leave it running and I'll see you guys in 5 hours. You have fun amongst yourselves. Like, who's gonna watch that? Although I will say this: that Tattoo Man guy on Twitch, it's constantly going, and most of the time it's just on autopilot. And he's not interacting; it's just going. It's so weird, and people watch it apparently. No, I'm aware of that for cargo. I'm well aware of that, Crypto. The World Tour kind of turned into mostly cargo runs. It doesn't necessarily have to be, though. The world is so dark at night. So dark. So dark, the con of man. It's from the Da Vinci Code. Alright, what's our sim time right now? 2:06, and 3:49 is our arrival, so it's an hour and 40 minutes.
7:37. Where do I see the?
Where do you see what?
Arrival time.
Oh, so go into your FMC and hit the. There should be a button called Progress, P-R-O-G. Obviously, the FMS will look different than this, but the FMC. And it should tell you your destination, the distance, the ETA, and the expected fuel on board at that point.
Top of descent.
Look above top of descent. So, like on mine, it says to top of descent, but it should say destination on the left, and it should say KDFW if that's where you're going, and then just look straight across from that.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. And it'll give you your time in Zulu. So you just compare that to your clock in the sim, so you know, and then just do the math. Yeah, Lyft. Yeah, I know a lot of people do it. I just feel it's cheap and cheating. So, which means now I can't do it because otherwise I'm a hypocrite. Sean, you're going to do a flight from Pago Pago to NSTU and to Natty tomorrow morning. All right, cool. Awesome. Had to stop your flight. My mom just told me I am leaving in 30 minutes. Oh, that sucks. Where are you going? Your 7.8 won't drop at top of descent. Yeah, I've heard that's an issue. So we're going to see what happens here. I believe mine did the other day, though, when I did a flight offline and off stream just from Denver to Phoenix just to test and see how the 7.8 was doing. And it descended fine at top of drop. So I think it might be either people are setting it up weird or it is a bug that comes and goes. I don't know, but I have heard about that. My grandparents to stay for the night, which is an hour away. Oh, okay. Well, fun. Have fun at your grandparents. I'll tell you, it is nice having our navigation system working correctly again after last night. That was interesting. For those of you that were not here, our magnetics were all over the map, and they weren't anything but correct. So I might not join you tomorrow morning. Yeah, that's fine. If you do, great. If you don't, well. But, oh, that's cool. I can switch between map and plan that easily. I like that. That's cool. Nice. I'm learning things in the 7.8. Looks like we have been airborne for 68 minutes, according to that. Or an hour 7. Oh, there we go. That's nice. It gives you elapsed in hours rather than minutes. Yeah, because the other thing is too, the chrono in a regular aircraft will hit 90 and then or 99 and then reset to 0. So you have to know how many times the thing is rolled over if you want to do a complete. Which is annoying because most flights are more than 90 minutes. You would think someone at the airlines would have thought of that. Alright, we're getting closer to Denver Center. There is a very steady stream. Are all these guys going to Vegas? They are. Well, no. Some are going to ABQ. Most are going to Vegas. Yeah, that's interesting. Yes, he is. I saw him earlier. Actually, it actually almost looks like we're on almost a collision course if you just drew us straight out from where we are now. What's his flight number? 3480? He's out there, but significantly more that way. Yeah, thanks, Sean. I got it. I was thinking out loud. I was looking it up on Fantastic at the same time as doing it. So you do these streams, you get used to talking out loud through everything you do. So. Oh, there we go. Let's... This is the cinematic view in Chase Plane. It'll just rotate through. It'll move the camera a little bit. Some people have it move a lot more, and I got to figure out. I haven't figured out how to do that. Like, mine always moves so minutely you can hardly tell it's doing anything. And I mean, obviously when it switches, but I'm not sure how. I'm looking in the settings, and I don't see anything where you can edit how the cinematic works. I'm just going to go back to this for the moment because I can do more things. Motion, if I say that's for captain. No, I don't think we will either, Sean. Because he'll be descending. We're going to cross south of Denver, and he'll be on his descent well before then. So even if we do, we'll be so far apart vertically that we wouldn't notice each other. Oh, good grief. Well, there's Denver Center. 1356. All right. What is it? 1356. Denver Center, West Wind 1990 Heavy, checking in, flight level 410.
West Wind 19, try down. West Wind 1990, radar cost 5 miles north of the Vernal be off at 410. Okay.
Alright, well now we're in controlled airspace. I just gotta figure out how to do this. Was that ZDN? Yeah, the kind of loud burst. Yes. Cinematic mode, request new angle. Toggle gimbal. Toggle track aircraft. Yeah, see, these are only two things related to cinematic mode, from what I understand. I'll go first. Yeah, let's see if we can figure out how to do that. So let's see, Google chase plane. Saw there were some additional controls in the UI for setting the cinematic camera behavior, but where are you seeing those controls? I don't see them at all. That didn't help. Would be great. No. See, that's pretty similar to what I'm experiencing there. See, this is what I've got. It's pretty low pannings, not much happening. I've seen other guys that are doing it that it's got quite a bit more to it. So I'm curious. See, like that. That's cinematic, which is cool because it's a much slower flyby. So I'm trying to do stuff like this, where the cinematic mode in chase plane, which I know how to activate cinematic, but it reacts like this for me all the time, like this one. Let me show you. It's fairly static. It is moving very slightly. You can see some movement to it, but it's very, very subtle, which is cool and sometimes wanted. But that's what it is all the time. And it'll switch views and it'll do that same thing just like this, but it's still very subtle. What I'm looking to try and figure out how to do is have it where it will react. It'll do stuff like this in cinematic, where it actually do a very slow flyby as opposed to the real fast one that defaults to other things and things like that. Because that's pretty awesome right there. But I can't find anywhere in the cinematic mode to activate it. Even his, I mean, look how much that's getting movement. It's not nearly as subtle. It's a lot more pronounced. So, all right, see ya in crypto. So that's what I'm trying to do, Dice. So if you can figure out, or let me know how to do that, or where to look in the settings, because I don't see any settings for it anywhere that I can find, aside from just activate it. Because when I'm looking at chase plane, there's cinematic right there, but I don't see any place where I can change cinematic that I'm aware of. It's under preferences, camera on the right side. Okay. Let me minimize this. Preferences. Under... Oh, camera. Oh, cinematic mode. Oh! Oh! Hello. You are awesome, sir. Okay. Now. Fade in from black. Well, I don't really care about that. Disable in high vast conditions. Oh. I don't have to worry about that anymore. Change camera, automatic camera motion. I see, so that's probably... Let's try 3x and see what that does. Auto enable, control, override, speed. Oh, okay. Yeah, so let's try that. Let's see who's it fun. Alright. Okay, let's try that and see what that does. Okay, well, so far that's the same. Did I have to apply that somewhere?
So what are you doing?
Saturation. Oh, there you are, Chris. I was wondering where... I'm trying to get the cinematic mode on Chase Plane to do what I want it to do.
Oh, trying a few new options?
Yeah, well, trying. Whatever I just
Chris.
didn't do anything.
Yeah, because it's just kind of just sitting there.
I know. Alright, so let's make it dramatically change and see if that does anything.
I can tell you something dramatic. I just don't know if you want to hear it or not.
Well, I'm listening. Go ahead.
Alright, so if you're rushing to get into the bathroom.
Oh no.
And then when you finish, you come out of the bathroom.
Uh-huh.
So what are you while you're in the bathroom?
I don't know.
Huh?
I don't know.
European.
Oh boy.
So stupid it was funny.
Yep.
I just hope you didn't have no Europeans listen to that one.
Oh boy.
So I was talking with my Amazon, asked her to tell me a joke. So
Wait, what? You were talking with your who, and you asked him to call you what?
I was talking with my Amazon Alexa.
Oh, okay.
I asked her to tell me a joke. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So do you know Spanish or a little bit of Spanish?
Okay. Are you asking if I know Spanish or a little bit of Spanish? Is that was that the question? We're no longer hearing you, Kramer. Beautiful. That's what I was looking for on cinematic. That's it right there. That's a sweet spot. Dice 747, you're the man. You are the man.
Yeah, that looks good actually, really. Like I was going around like kind of slow but not too slow.
Exactly.
Yeah, looks good.
I've been wanting to figure out how to do that for a long time.
No.
Okay, there you go. You like cut out halfway through. So were you asking if we knew Spanish or understood Spanish?
So I was let me just say this.
Or asking her?
I was talking with my Amazon Alexa, well, kind of, and I asked her to tell me a joke.
Okay.
The joke has some Spanish in it. Spanish?
I know a little bit of Spanish.
Okay. It was a really dumb joke, but how does Mr. Bean introduce himself in Spain?
I'm Bino.
Soy Bean.
Soybean. Oh, good grief. That's good. Kevin! Kevin! If I say it like that, it just sounds like I'm talking about Kevin McAllister from Home Alone. That's racist. So what I changed, Sean, is the where'd it go? Chase plane. This down here under camera in preferences, I moved automatic camera motion to 14x. It's on 1x by default, and even making it like 3, you hardly notice the difference. You got to run it up to like 14 to get this, and that is fantastic. So, yes, Portland is fantastic. Totally recommend it. It is up to FlightBeam's normal standard. It is gorgeous.
Okay, the 739 Denver Center.
So, yes. As Leonard would say from the show Community, it's a buy. Him and his review show. I don't know if anybody ever watched Community. I'll wait for it to go on sale. I never fly there. I don't either, but that was because I didn't have scenery, and it's like, why Portland? So, but I will now. I have reason to go into Oregon. California's Canada. That it is.
Talking about it for a while, but the cinematics makes these stars amazing.
Right? I know, it's it's so much more awesome with the cinematic. Oh, it's so cool.
Jealous.
California's North Korea. Are you saying Oregon is led by a tyrannical dictator that everyone refers to as the dear leader? I mean, they're not allowed to pump their own gas, so it's not far off the mark.
Up to 330, American 5728.
Mickle, is it Michaels or Mickles 3N? Hello, sir. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. If you have not already, guys, if you're new and haven't hit that follow button, hit that follow button. Turn on notifications if you want to know when I'm streaming. You can also find out I'm streaming if you subscribe to either my Facebook, Twitter, or Instagram, which all of the handles for that is FlyingMoose83. So, because I always post on there before I stream where I'm going, what I'm doing, and all that fun stuff. The only time we're following Moose is acceptable. That's right. Yeah, no stalking, please.
Moose, what do you think your routes tomorrow as well?
I don't know, because I think we're gonna do. I think we're gonna do the Port Moresby. I think is what's gonna happen. I've tried other ways, but now I'm not allowed than 50 feet for reasons. What was that?
Copy, 50340 being at Port Moresby.
To pull out my 757.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, that'd be perfect for that route. I may do the flight in this in the 7.8 just to kind of keep getting myself used to it, because I really do enjoy the 787 now that it's working stably, and I've got a cool camera for it. That's even better.
I just kind of wish you were doing this in the daytime.
I know, me too. We'll be on daytime tomorrow for the Port Moresby thing, and the look of the scenery, especially with SkyForce 3D and everything, is really nice looking in the day. So we'll get some good day shots tomorrow. We had some really cool evening shots out of Portland. It was gorgeous. We have to go back and watch that.
With you, I got with you now 350.
Well, I'm loading up my 777.
Gotcha. Yeah, I was surprised we didn't see it when we were loading up. I thought you were going to be joining us tonight.
I have a 6-7-year-old.
Yep, no, that'll happen. That'll happen.
Daddy duties have to be taken care of first.
Yes, daddy duties are important. And I'm digging the cinematic thing. It's so nice.
So am I. Now I
It'd be-
wish you were doing it during the daytime.
I know it'd be a lot better in the day, but it really is showing off beautifully the Stargazer. He said duties. Yes, Kevin, he did.
Oh, this is the Moosestaffa channel. So.
It is. It's true. I don't know how many of you guys have ever seen the show Scrubs, but there's an episode where Dr. Reed ends up going into private practice, and she's on the phone with one of her patients who's being looked after by JD and Turk, and they're trying to basically say they don't have to do it the way the private practice doctor said. And she's on the phone. I think I know these guys. You tell them that you're not your doctor. That's not their duty. And it flashes in the scene. They're both giggling, and she goes, "And now are they laughing at the word duty?" Like, oh yeah. I used to fly the A380 for long hauls, but now the quad. So, what were you just some like freeware version of the A380? Oh, the Fort Worth Center stuff is all showing up on my list now. Man, there's a lot of there. They are sectorized. Very much so. Very much with the sectorized. Okay, so now the trick is to set a key up for cinematic, so I don't have to go in here to do it. So, control assignments, toggle cinematic mode. Let's see here. I think you beat me to Denver, probably because if you're, let's see, let's do control 0. Yeah, that's not ever used. Let's see if that works. Yeah. All right, cool. Let's see here. Fantastic. Where are we? Where is he? Where are we? Where'd we go? Oh.
November 4625 calls descend via the T3 arrival to Denver. I'll send those 29908.
Yep, 780 arrivals and 98 to November 6.
So I was really digging this Portland scenery.
Isn't it nice?
I'm really taken by where the main entrance to the terminal is. Before you go into the terminal, they have those walkways, the elevated walkways.
I
like how they really detailed that.
Oh, nice.
And then they got the ivy hanging down from where the parking lot is. Did you see that?
I did not. I didn't look around a whole lot. I just kind of looked around from where the gate was and then the taxi out. So I need to do some more exploring over there, but it's gorgeous looking.
And I tell you what I'm really impressed with, and I'm sure there's probably a lot of people out there that do have it, is Orbic's Pearson Field.
Oh yeah,
it's right across the river from Portland International.
Yes, Chile was featuring that because I hear that's really gorgeous.
It blends in so perfect. Oh my god.
Oh, nice.
I mean, you would not believe how well it blends in.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Where are we here? 597 to Portland. We're doing 533 over the ground, so just a little over an hour. And based on the time clock, we're showing 2:40. So that's right. We're showing about an hour and 10 minutes, so that makes sense. Look at that.
5:10 on the.
Huh? What'd you say?
So what do I need to do to get my 787 ready? Do I need to re-download the installer or what?
Well, there was whatever it takes to get the latest update, which I don't know how recent the latest update was. I just, I think somewhere in the recent memory here, I went and downloaded the latest one just to make sure I had the most recent. I'm not entirely sure what version this is. If it says in here somewhere, it might. Index, ident. Oh yeah, 1.1.2 is the current version, so whatever it takes to get that. And it seems to be working quite well. Quite well.
You got any weather going into Dallas, or did you check?
I did check. I haven't seen any, no. The weather from SimBrief looks pretty clear. The briefing for SimBrief says expected weather was going to be 280 at 6, 10-mile visibility, sky clear. So it's pretty good weather all the way. Looking at the current conditions in Dallas, KDFW, yeah, it's clear skies. Fly the Illusion. I don't have the Illusion. So
555 radio check.
From 555 to 2555 coming.
Pretty good. 555.
So he's at 555
And
instead of 5 by 5.
Just because I don't have a valid flight plan on file for you, I have 2 different destinations in France. So if you could please refile the flight plan, that would be good.
All right, well,
Western 3480, descend the path, discretion, maintain flight level 250.
That's Mark.
Roger, sir. Understand descending on Tower 9. My discretion to maintain flight level 250. Sorry, sir.
Do you know anything about shared cockpit for the sim and VATSIM? No. The only one that I know of that does it well, there's 2 that I know that do it well, supposedly, and that's the Majestic Q400 and the TFDI 717 on the P3D side. I don't know anything about the X-Plane side. I don't... Yeah, those are the only 2 that I know of that do it. And I've never done it yet. I keep wanting to do it with Tim at some point. And now that it seems to be finally stable, I think we're going to try and arrange that at some point here. We just got to find some time to do it and try it.
Your buddy AJ's on.
My buddy AJ. Who's AJ?
Ground Point Niner.
Oh. I don't know him, so I mean I know of him, but
He's controlling Minneapolis Center.
oh, nice.
And Denver
That's
Center,
really
Westwood
lit up
3480. Be advised I have Delta into Denver International.
Houston, Memphis, Atlanta, Dallas, Albuquerque,
Westwind 3480.
Southern Cal, Denver,
That as well to
Kansas City, Minneapolis.
And Vancouver, randomly. They're all connected except for Vancouver.
Westwind 3480.
Delta 2801.
There's a ton of traffic going into Dallas.
There was a lot more coming out of Dallas a little bit ago. The string is dying off a little bit, but there was a whole slew of Southwest all going to Las Vegas. So, Chris, when you texted me this morning, had you seen my my Instagram post or any of that other stuff about what I was doing tonight?
No. When I texted you, man, that was just straight up.
Okay, I didn't think so.
I had a free moment from getting done with work, and I was like, and I looked at what time it was, and I was like, well, it's not real early in California, but he should be awake.
Oh no, I was awake. No problem with that. But I just thought it was funny because it was like one of the first times I posted really early what the flight plan was going to be for tonight, and then like an hour later you text me. I'm like, I just said I was doing Portland to Dallas because I have the scenery. So I had a feeling. I was like, he probably didn't see it. Yeah, so I just thought it was funny.
Sir, we'll cross powder, at or,
hang on a second.
I'm sorry, maintaining 20,000 and speed is 250.
Mark is very loud on VATSIM right now. So, all right, say it again.
Are you taking the Jovan star?
What's it called? Starts with a J. It's the Jovum or whatever. Yeah. Jovum 4 from Medano. Is the plan. So speaking of which, I was just going to say we're pretty close to an hour out. Let's go ahead and take a look at the arrival charts cloud. We'll switch over to Fort Worth. And actually we can see where this is Denver right here. We're probably somewhere in this vicinity. Let's find out. Boom. Pretty dang close. Oh, crap. We're going to skirt into Albuquerque Center. Dang it. For want of going around. If they hold me here, so help me. Why are you not streaming YouTube? Give me 1 second. I'll explain that in just a moment there. So the star. I'm going to do Jovum. That's Portland, I know. So here we go. So Jovum, we're coming from Medano right here. And so our star takes us in and down, and that works perfectly because we're expecting to land north. Belfour at Lenton, we need to be at 290 knots between 300 and between flight level 300 and 240. And then at Victory, 280 between 180 and 15,000 feet rather. Jovum 270 between 15,000 and 12,000. Missile 250, 12, and 11. Silver 220 at 11. And that's our last one. So we hold 11 until further instruction and just head this way. So bottom of our descent will be 11,000 feet for the star. So we'll set that in our MCP when we get a little closer. And that will be good. We don't know what our runway is yet, so there's really no point in briefing that. I'm planning right now on 35 center, only because that one is the most convenient for me. And so we have days plugged in as our first waypoint on that, which is at 3,000 feet, and then Jobs is the initial approach fix at 2,100 feet, and then down on the glide slope. So I'm not going to go through any of this because we don't know what we're going to get yet.
Flight level 190, correct?
Westwind 3480, affirmative. Cross.
What is important is we're going to Echo 15, which is right here. So
Roger, sir. 190 and 50
that's why
knots.
This runway would be nice. I wouldn't be surprised if they bring us in on 3.6 though, just because of the direction. So it'll probably be 3.6 left and 3.5 center would be my guess. In which case, then we would just have to taxi down and cross there and up and around. So it'll be a little inconvenient, but we can do it. So the question... The question was, why am I not streaming on YouTube anymore? The reason is because I can't. So I went over to Twitch and was doing streaming to both Twitch and YouTube, which was kind of cool. But I got to affiliate status with Twitch, And what that means is I can start monetizing the channel on Twitch. I can do the subscriber feature, which means people paid for a subscription. That's how you monetize really on Twitch, which is cool. But
Go ahead for American 5728.
in order to be an affiliate on Twitch, I have to agree to exclusively stream on Twitch, or sorry, keep my live stream exclusive to Twitch for 24 hours. So what that means, two things. One, I can still stream on YouTube, but I'd have to not stream on stream on Twitch. So I can't do streaming to both. I can stream on YouTube, but I have to exclusively stream on YouTube at that point. Or it means when I stream on Twitch, I have to stream only on Twitch, and then after 24 hours, I can upload that video to YouTube, which is what I'm currently doing. So the way the community is set up, Twitch is a little more gamer friendly, and the way it works and the prep for the streams is a lot easier to do. So it's a little more turnkey, and that's why I kind of prefer on Twitch, even though it requires me to kind of rebuild my viewer base. But then I'm also pushing those videos over to YouTube, and I'm advertising on those videos, trying to drive the traffic from YouTube over to Twitch for the live stream. So the videos go to YouTube, you know, after 24 hours or longer, depending on how long it takes me to get to them. But it's the streams are only on Twitch. I may do a stream here and there on YouTube at some point, just to do it, but it won't be the standard streaming. It'd be like a different time that I normally would stream on Twitch. But that's the reason. It's not that I don't like YouTube. It's that legally I was told if I'm going to be an affiliate on Twitch, I have to agree to keep the stream exclusive to Twitch for 24 hours, which is fine. Infinite Flight 1, how's it going? Welcome to the stream, sir. So hopefully that makes sense.
You're right about one thing. Ever since I started streaming on Twitch, it's hard getting those 50 people.
Yeah, it does take some time.
It is.
It does take some time.
It definitely is taking time to do it.
What now? Infinite Flight? Carson, you react to one odd... Thank you for the follow, Infinite Flight. Sorry, I'm not following what you're... Are you saying I reacted to one of your aviation memes? Is that what you're saying? It's very possible. I wish I knew which one it was. Because... Oh, can you react to one of my aviation memes? Possibly. That's what Carson. Okay, Carson, can you? I got you. I don't know. Where would I find those at? You're not going to be able to post a link. NightBot will smack you down, so I'm just warning you that now. Actually, though, here. We have this now. Might as well use it. Stand by. Stand by alert. Copy. This is my Discord channel. This is the better way to do it anyway. This is my Discord channel. You can post stuff in there.
You're just not ready to start talking on Discord yet?
No, well, there's a 2-second delay apparently. So TeamSpeak's pretty instantaneous. So I think we're gonna keep the talky talk on TeamSpeak, but we'll use Discord for chatty chat and then stuff off when I'm not streaming. You can still communicate via Discord on kind of like a bulletin board kind of a thing. Plane is so far away. Posted it in Ledger. Okay. I'm just trying to figure out what did I close Discord? I think I did. I meant to minimize it and I must have hit the X accidentally. I was like, where'd it go? Live stream, there we go. Is this Mythbusters? Is that what this is from? All right, stand by. I'm previewing it first because I want to make sure nothing tawdry before I show them stuff. Oh.
American 5728, descend and maintain. Actually, this is right.
Oh, we just showed this one on stream not that long ago because Cap Tim was telling us about this.
Rapid city altimeter is 2984.
Down to 9,000 American 5728.
American 5728 advice that you have the rapid city weather. They have version west enable.
Denver Center, Air France 555, set their off runway ground.
Can you imagine being on that thing? Oh my gosh.
Air France 555, that will be assigned with the taxi instructions.
I'll show you in a second.
Runway 11,
I'm just previewing it before I show.
Roger, we're ready to taxi to 11 then.
Oh, that's good. All right, here's standby, guys.
555, runway 11, taxi via Alpha.
All right, so this is
Grand Junction.
this little video. Let's see if can I make it big. Yes, it's a thing that the Infinite Flight compiled together, I think.
Roger, taxi via Alpha to runway 115558.
These are some aviation events that are.
And then that is 2
interesting and funny. This, I'm pretty sure, is from Mythbusters. They spool up a 747 engine to see what its effect is on a car, which, as you can expect, boom. Oh, it has music. Oh yeah.
I have the weather, American 5728.
I gotta be careful with the music because get copyright problems.
Say again for American 5728.
American 5728, stay approach request.
ILS 32 for American 5728.
American 5728, Roger. You can expect that.
Affirm for American 5728.
Yeah, this is the one we saw the other day with Captain Tim. It's a Northwest that goes into the other one. The harmonica music every time. Is that from Piano Man? I think so. Yeah, no, I gotta keep it down because otherwise we'll get the channel muted for music copyright violation. That's impressive. Like, can you imagine what it'd be like to be on that aircraft and be like whipped around like that fast? Like, that's insane. This was pretty funny too. Bam! Oh, that's good. Yeah, whiplash, exactly. Oh. Nicely done, Infinite Flight. Yeah, I just got to be careful with the music. They're cracking down on Twitch and YouTube with regard to copyrighted music, so I have to be careful. Otherwise, they just mute my audio. I mean, no likey that. That's such a cool shot right there. Oh gosh. In the contrail. I have chemicals all over my face. Oh, repeat.
American 5728, turn left heading 340, descend and maintain 6,000.
Left heading 340, descend and maintain 6,000, American 5728.
Denver Center, good evening. Redwood 55 with you, flight level 3.
Could this make this a virgin flight? Turns out cabin light's pink.
Redwood 1055, Denver Center, welcome.
Or blue. Or red. I don't know why you'd ever want to do that. Green's kind of weird.
Denver Center, Westwind 3480, request.
Westwind 3480, Denver Center, go ahead with it.
Roger, sir. Requesting runway 17 right if possible.
Westwind 3480, you'll have to bring that up this approach. He's going to be the one to sign the approach request.
Roger, sir. I'll go ahead and ask the request of him. Thank you.
We should be.
Yeah, you can just pass the request when I hand you off to him. The handoff will, you can expect the handoff over powder.
They never. I never heard him talk to me.
Denver Center, Air France 555 Heavy, ready for takeoff. Grand Junction.
FM 555 Heavy, fly runway heading the Grand Junction and call runway 11, clear for takeoff.
Runway heading cleared for takeoff. 55580.
Denver Center, Westwind 1990 Heavy. Should we be talking to Albuquerque? Because I don't think we ever heard a handoff, and maybe we just missed it. There it is.
You know what? Just should. Westwind 1990, contact Albuquerque Center now 127.85. I am being tested today.
No problem, man. Thanks so much. We'll see you next time. Westwind 1990 Heavy. Yep, and right now you just contact 12785. 12785.
And Denver Center, Westwind 3480. You gave me a heading off powder. Can I have that again, please?
Albuquerque Center, Westwind 1990 Heavy is now with you. We just found out that we weren't with you yet, and Denver hadn't handed us off. So, with you now.
Westwind 1990 Heavy, Albuquerque Center, not a problem. Good evening and welcome aboard.
Glad to be here, Westwind 1990 Heavy. Okay, well, we'll be with Albuquerque for a little while. We're halfway through his airspace already. I just happened to check this and wait a minute. We're in the middle of Albuquerque's airspace. How are we not talking to them? So, just for our notice.
Southwest 1290, contact Los Angeles Center 119.95. Good day.
So we're going to go past Borger.
1995. We'll see you. Southwest 1290.
Yeah, there's really nothing right here that's going to tell us, so I'm just going to see if keep that from happening again. No need to lie. That was more a lie to myself to convince myself that it was okay to be in Albuquerque Center. But good call. Good call. As long as we're going through Albuquerque Center.
Southwest 2532, contact Albuquerque approach on 126 points. Correction, contact Albuquerque approach on 127.5. No, correction. I apologize.
Oh, contact Albuquerque approach on 164. We'll see you Southwest 2534.
He's got to contact Albuquerque approach 5 times,
right,
different frequencies, and then I apologize. That was hilarious.
No, you're doing your best. You're fine.
Albuquerque, you don't live up to your stigma for me.
Southwest 1872, descend and maintain 300.
Cracks me up. It's all good. It's all good. If it was me doing it, I'd be all over the place, so. Dun, 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 dun. We are 2 hours and 6 minutes into the flight of a flight that was supposed to last 2 hours and 57 minutes. So we are right about where we should be, I think. Methinks. What's our arrival time still? Oh, 3:52. It's actually. No, that's about right. It was 3:51 before, so we've lost a minute. We flew into Albuquerque Center and lost a minute. How do you figure that? They've just sucked 1 minute of my life away. Gemini, how's your flight to Honolulu going?
I haven't started.
Haven't started? What have you been doing?
I can't load my passengers because the SODE doesn't work for my GSAs.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Is that the GSX level 2?
Yep.
That's lame. Which yoke am I using? I'm using all my yoke, my throttle quadrant, and my rudder pedals are all CH products. CH products, flight sim yoke, CH throttles, CH rudder pedals. So yeah, I like them. The only thing I don't like is there is a weird what do you call it? It's a weird kind of stop in an odd place on the CH rudder pedals. They're fine other than that, but there's a noticeable like catch, and I don't know why that is. There's obviously the center point, but about halfway through the travel they'll like not stop, but if I want to, if I put light enough pressure, they'll stop, and then they'll go again. It's kind of nice in the sense that I'll use that as kind of a like a midpoint to hard over on the rudder when I'm taxiing, but
1995, Southwest 2.
most of the time it's just annoying because I'm trying to push through it and it just gets stuck or something, and it's just kind of weird. But that's my only complaint. I like the throttles are great because it's a nice, it's 6 across that comes standard with it, as opposed to having to get the 2 sets of 3 with the SciTech. And then it's got 6 buttons as well that go 2 different ways, so it's basically 12 buttons worth on the throttle. And then the yoke is plastic, but it's sturdy enough. It's got a good feel to it. I don't have any issues with it. The hat switch is on the right side, which I'm used to, so that I actually like that.
Sorry, you're calling. Say call again.
But yeah, no, it works out well for me. So.
With you, flight level 380.
Yes, sir.
On your throttle quadrant, do you have like idle, and then you can pull it back even more for reverse thrust?
Yes, I do.
Ew.
Yep. Now that is a toggle. It's not a zone. So in other words, you pull it back and you hit a stop at idle, and then it goes down, but it's not a range, so it won't like increase anymore. It's just it's like a button as far as it's concerned. So once you hit that idle stop, the throttle stops moving. You click it down into below, and I've got it set to when you hit that toggle point, it tells basically in the sim to increase or decrease throttle continuously. So it's the equivalent of me just mashing down on the decreased throttle at that point, which pulls it into reverse. So I can't go into idle reverse. It's only full reverse, basically, is what will happen. So that's the only downside. In X-Plane, the only way I've been able to figure out how to set my reverse section on this thing is actually to map a button on the yoke to trigger idle reverse. So I bring the throttle back to idle, trigger the reversers open, and then I actually thrust forward, and it thrusts them in reverse, which is kind of weird, but it works.
On my throttle quadrants, I have the same thing as you, but when I can mine in that little button area, and it'll just bring a full reverse.
Yeah, and that's basically what mine does. So, Mikkel, I know I'm screwing up your name, I'm sure. Yes, I have. So I've done 2. The first was a non-motion, and it wasn't. It's a place down in Anaheim, and I can't remember the name of the place now, but they have a full-on 737 cockpit, NG. It's fixed base. It basically used Microsoft Flight Simulator, but it was a full-on cockpit. Everything worked. The only thing that didn't work was the auto throttle, so you had to do that manually. But it was full, all the buttons, did all their stuff. It was super cool. Did that it was a 2-hour session or whatever it is. The best one though was this last summer in Flight Sim Expo. One of the guys that I met over there, besides Captain Tim, was a guy named Chris Hood, who lives in New Mexico. And he has done bought time on the full motion sims at the Pan American Training Center in Vegas the last couple times he's gone to Vegas. So he had already done that. He'd bought time on a 737. I think it was a 400. So it was the older 737. Like 3 hours, and that's a good like $1,000. I mean, it's pricey to do those things.
I reduced 2.78.
When he found out I was going to Flight Sim Expo, he requested that I go do that with him because he thought it'd be cool to see how I do in the sim. So I got to do that for free thanks to Chris Hood. So a big shout out to that guy. But that was super awesome. I've got video footage I shot on a GoPro of some of that. I'll bring that out again. I need to post that on YouTube actually. But it was super fun. Oh my gosh, that was so cool. So yes, my dream though is to do a full-sized sim, level D they call them, for the 7.4. That would be my ultimate dream.
Southwest 2582 needs to step away again, sorry.
I just have some bad news.
What's your bad news?
It looks like we leave. Well, I leave this summer to go to Paris a couple days after Flight Sim Expo ends. So the chances of going there are very.
That's lame. That's lame. You should have worked it to where you just make a stopover in Flight Sim Expo and then jump off from Orlando.
Southwest 2582, if you're still there. Roger that. Advising you're back in the cockpit and you're going to give a descent instruction here at about 70
Are you, the D10 at center? No, I was not talking about the D10 at center, Sean. Yeah, you're right. It's called Flight Deck or something like that in Anaheim. It's actually just past Disneyland too in Anaheim. It's down just off of Ball Road, I think. But yeah, you tried one in Tromsø? Really? They have one there? That's awesome. We just went to Tromsø in the sim for the Fly and See Santa thing. It's a cool little airport in there. That's awesome. What were you trying to say, Gemini?
Southwest 1890, contact Denver Center on 135.6.
You fixed it?
35.6 for 1890, thanks. Good job. Southwest 1211, to maintain flight level 300.
Yeah, it was cool.
Maintain 30 for Southwest 1211.
It's definitely cooler to do the full motion thing because it's fixed base. It's not as great, but it's a cool experience to be able to touch everything. That's the big thing about those sims is you actually get to interact with everything that you normally have to do through the screen on the sim here. So it was a cool experience. It was $200. It wasn't bad. That was my birthday gift to me that year. That was like 3 years ago, I think now, 4 years ago. I think it was the year before I did.
Contact Center 119.
It was probably the year before I went to Flight Sim Con, which would have been, that was 2 years ago, so 3 years ago. It's true, Kevin. You can get a lot of scenery for $200. It's true. But it's one of those things you kind of got to do once, and it was a nice in between going to because it was nearby. The nearest level D that I could get to was Vegas, and I didn't want to drive 6 hours away and then pay $1,000 or $1,500, and so this was a nice kind of step up and see like, hey, would this be cool and worth it? And then of course, Chris blessed me with being able to try out the 400. He really wanted to do the NG, but they had already booked it, so he wasn't able to get the NG for that weekend. In fact, I've got. Let me see here.
And Southwest 1211, I need you to expedite your descent to flight level 300.
All right, we're getting close to the edge of Albuquerque Center, so we'll just be aware of that.
Expediting to 300 for 1211.
Let's see if I can find something here. Phone pics. So here, oh, here we go. Is this the? So this is the simulator that we did in. Actually, it's this one right here. This is the one, the NG one. But this is a
2582 is back on frequency.
This is the full-size cockpit that we were in. But this is the Vegas one. This is the full motion. This is the level D. This is the one they actually train real pilots on.
Fort Worth Center on 120.77. Okay.
Let me talk to Fort Worth here for a second. Oh shoot, there's a billion of them. What was the frequency again for Fort Worth Center for 1990 Heavy?
West 1990 Heavy, Fort Worth Center 120.77.
12077. Thanks for the help. We'll see you next time. West 1990 Heavy.
See you next time, too.
12077. Whoops. No. 120. How many things are gonna let me put on there? Yes, thank you. 12077. Good grief. Fort Worth Center, Westwood 1990 Heavy with you, flight level 410.
Westwood 1990 Fort Worth Center, hello. Descend at pilot's discretion, maintain flight level 240.
Pilot's discretion down 240. We'll be going down in a few minutes. We'll let you know when. 1990 Heavy. Alright, 240. So we'll see if it does the top of drop for us. But that's where top of drop is right there. So, all right. So let's do. Do you think the controller would take it personally if you skirt on the outside of his airspace just to avoid talking to him? Probably. All right. So anyway, back to story time. So this is the sim. That's just the thing. So that's Chris right there in the captain seat. So this is a 400. This is the goofy thing. You look over here because of the way the prisming works. Like looking to the side, you really just have to look straight forward because it gets all screwy over there. This is the picture. This is the constructor station to spool up everything. That was the thing. That's across the pond or something, I think. There's a video here. I'm not sure what. This may just. Oh, this is just me showing it around. Yeah. Chris Hood, by the way, not Chris D, who's in chat here. What was this thing? Oh, so there's Chris.
Say hi, Chris. Hey.
That's Chris.
So we are here in the cockpit of a 737 300.
Oh, 300.
So old school. Got a lot of steam gauges here. Oh, that works. Okay.
That was my GoPro.
GoPro falling off the window.
Yep. It would not stick to jack in here. We had to just hold it.
Throttle quadrant here. And I'm going to fly first officer for this one.
How do you adjust the help?
4 center, bearing 5, report up to me. Okay, if we step out for that ladder.
The graphics are very lacking too, by the way.
514 Delta Victor. Yeah, that's approved. And reporting back, you're below my radar coverage right now as well.
So yeah, that was pretty cool.
Okay, no problem. We'll report back 514.
This is the view from my hotel room in Vegas for Flight Sim Expo. It was a really nice room. In the Flamingo, I had a great view. I could watch the Bellagio fountain at night from my room. It was awesome. That was a fun weekend. That was a really fun weekend. Rolling in the dough. Yeah, not really, but it's a combination of being smart with my finances, being single, and saving your money. So I actually do pretty well for myself considering. But a lot of that is just being smart with finances. If you ever have a chance to take a Dave Ramsey class, it's a financial class, do it. It's worth the price of admission, big time. It's amazing how much money actually you just let slip through your fingers because you're not paying attention to what it's doing, which is what I was doing before I started budgeting and things like that. So yeah, that's 0-3 for me. So
Fort Worth Center, American 2026, looking cruising flight level 330.
Alright, we're getting closer to top of drop.
2026 Fort Worth Center, descend via the Stock 3 arrival. Altimeter, correction, DFW altimeter 3004.
What's that last word there, Kevin? Flight Sim... Guys? What was that supposed to be? Oh, Flight Sim Guys. I gotcha. Flight Sim Guys? What does that mean? Let me restate. Probably for the best. On Flight Sim. Ah, the comma does make a lot of difference, yes. Let that be a lesson to you, kids. Grammar is important. Changes the entire meaning of a conversation. Gentlemen callers. Not only gentlemen callers, but gentlemen callers specifically for Flight Sim. That would be interesting. In the Flight Sim, yeah, there you go. Gentlemen callers in the Flight Sim community. They're my flight sim guys. It's very niche. Very niche, yes. Actually, I should make sure this thing is wanting to go down at the right point. Legs. I'll pull the chart back up here for the approach. Just confirm. Okay, so at Lenton. Let's see. Oh, look at that. It's incorrect. Yeah, I did this before with the... It's totally got this wrong. Okay, yeah.
475514 Delta. We're back with you.
So that should be 290 slash...
Number 514 Delta Victor. Fort Worth Center. Unfortunately, you're still below my radar coverage. Flight following services are going to be unavailable until you are probably within about 20 miles of Abilene.
Okay, no problem. We're climbing now. We were below some cloud deck, but we're climbing now through
I don't know how to do this.
8,500, so you might see a contact.
Roger. I'll let you know if I get you.
It's... How do you do the 290... Let's do 290 at... Well, no, it's going to be... We got to be below 30,000. So let's do 290 slash 3000 below, not above. Yeah, that changes top of descent significantly. Alright, and then Zubov doesn't have a restriction. Oh, yes it does. 290, it's should be below 230. Man. Is 29 though? Yeah. 290.
If I might have...
No, not 2300. Race.
Please check that your seatbelt is securely fastened.
We going down?
To prepare for landing, it will
Yes,
be
we are.
necessary to collect all service items, as well as any other items you wish to display.
Fort Worth Center, Westwind 1990 Heavy is on our way down.
Westwind 1990 Heavy, thanks.
Zubov, okay, 290 slash 23000 below. And let's see, okay, and then Victory is 280. So, no. 280 below 1800. See, all these things are all wrong. They're all aboves. I don't understand why this. It did this on my flight to Phoenix too. It's like importing the data incorrectly. I'm gonna see if someone knows why this is happening. 280. And I gotta figure out how to put in the between. That's Las Vegas. I may go. Can you play as ATC in a stream? I do. I can do ATC at San Diego ground. Haven't done it on stream yet though. Did I ever declare emergency? Was it? The approach into Tromsø was cool. That was actually a lot of fun. Yeah, we're on our way down now. Yeah, on our way down. Yeah. Dive, dive, dive! Rig for deep submergence. 280 slash below 100 below at Victory. And then Jovan is 270. Dagnabbit. Slash 15 below. Oh no, 1800 below. 270. 18. Alright, that's Jovem, and then missile. Next page. Sol is 250 below 12. Oops. And then Siler is 220 at 11. Something just changed? Oh.
Fort Worth Center, American 2023. American, I'm sorry, who's that calling? American 2026.
There we go.
American
Alright.
2026, Fort Worth Center, go ahead. Do you know which runway I can expect to land on at KPDX? American 2026, I don't. American 2026, you'll get that here in the next 5 minutes. Actually, contact regional approach 119.87. Good night. 119.87, next stage 18.
Alright. Yeah, I had that happen in on my way to Phoenix the other night in this thing, where it basically switched all of the speeds were wrong according to the star, and all of the altitudes were flipped. So anything that was supposed to be below was above. And it actually should be an in-between, but I don't know how to do that on here. So I need to figure that out. So that's something to file away and see if I can fix. Or if anyone knows what's up with that. ENHV. Airports. ENHV. Honningsvag. That's a cool one to say.
Westwind 1990, contact Fort Worth Center 132.2. Good night.
132.2 for Westwind 1990 Heavy. Good night. What's happening here? 1,000 or below. You can go down further. Oh my gosh.
Fort Worth Center, American 1013, 17,000.
What? Oh my gosh, this thing is being wonky. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Fort Worth Center, American 1013.
No, what are you doing? Cancel. Nobody cares.
American 1013, Fort Worth Center, climb maintain follow 2.
240. God, you dumb machine. Fort Worth Center, Westwind 1990 Heavy with you out of 290 for 240.
Westwind 1990, Fort Worth Center, good evening.
What's 1990, descend via the Jovem 4 arrival, the DFW altimeter 3004.
Descend via the Jovem 4 arrival, altimeter 3004, Western 990 Heavy. Alright, so with that, we have been given permission.
Salt Lake, never happened to that.
We've been given permission to descend via the chart now, so, which means I may just have to do this manually, because if it's going to hold me at these different waypoints, then that's going to be bad. So we'll see what happens here. It should be going anything below at Zubov, but we'll see what happens. It's also speed holding a lot higher than it should. We're above profile at the moment. Is that airport in FSX? ENHV? I don't know. It probably is. I don't know how detailed it is. That would be the king. I would almost guarantee there's at least a runway there. If it's really small, though, it may just be a runway. Just kind of depends. I'd have to check. Oh yeah, I can knock this down to 11. Yeah, we're 1,000 feet above profile, basically.
Circuit 1013, clear direct Tisdale, and the Tisdale through.
Alright, Victory, we're supposed to be between 180 and 15,000. We need to set in the barrow here. I'm going to use my little trick to set the barrow, since I can't see it otherwise. Oh no, my trick doesn't work when I'm pre-doing it. Dang it! Alright, fine. 3004, there we go, okay.
Descent checklist.
Descent checklist. Alright, recall. Checked, nothing. Notes, I don't know what that is. Auto brake, we're going to set 2. Landing data, VREF, we need to init ref. We'll do flaps 30, so 136. And minimums, we don't know what minimums yet, technically, but they'll probably be about 200. And approach briefing, we've already gone over that, so we're going to call it that good. And we'll move on to the approach checklist, which will be hitting any second here when we hit the altimeters. We're just passing Victory now, which we're going below 18, so we're going to cross Victory right about right, so that's good.
1990 contact regional approach.
Way too fast, though.
87. Have a good night.
129er.87. No, 119er.87. Regional approach on 119er.87 for Western 990 Heavy. You have a good night. Regional approach, Westwind 1990 Heavy is out of 16.5, descending on the Jovem 4 arrival.
So 1990, regional approach, expect 36 left, is it altimeter 3002?
We'll expect 36 left, altimeter 3002 for Western 990 Heavy. 36 left. That was the other one I was thinking we were going to get, right? Yeah. Alright, so let's set that real quick. Actually, before I do that, I'm going to check my speed here as I'm got my speed brake out. Departure arrival. Arrival. Next page. 36 left. And 36 left. What on earth is that? This says ILS 36 left. I don't see an ILS 436. Oh, that's 31 left. Read the stupid thing, Moose. All right. Fail. All right. Let's see. Yeah, we'll do char. Execute. Legs. Next. Char. Do that. Good. Execute. Okay. What's happening right now? On Jovum, we are tracking missile. And missile, we need to be below 12. Why did you stop at 14? We're not above profile. What are you... Okay. You're fired. I need to go to vertical speed. There we go. Do it yourself. Also, what's this blue line all about?
American 2026, contact regional approach 24.3, good night.
That's the missed approach, duh. Okay, speaking of which, 36 left. Missed approach, climbed to 1,100 feet, climbing left turn to 3,000 on heading 315, outbound the
Western 1990,
CVOR.
contact regional approach 124.3, good night.
124.3 for 1990 Heavy, good night. Regional approach, Westwind 1990 Heavy with you out of 12-1 on the Jovum 4 arrival.
American 2026 regional approach, hello, turn left heading 040 and descend to maintain 4,000. Vectors 36 left.
040 and down to 4,000. Oh. Sorry, maybe that was
2026. Just reading that back, it's for 2026, American 2026, 40 and 4,000.
Copy that.
Westwood 1990, you checked down, hello, runway 36 left, descend to maintain 6,000.
Down to 6,000, Western 1990 Heavy.
American 22, regional approach, fly heading 300 and descend to maintain 6,000.
300 heading, and I think you said it was 3,000 for American 22?
American 22 down to 6,000.
Alright, down to 6 and 300 heading American 22.
Recharging. Because it's an Airbus, that's why you shouldn't fly Airbus. You should fly Boeings. Boeings
American
are better.
2026, contact approach 119.4.
I'm not using Flitch because the VNAV system's all screwy with what's going on here, so I'm just doing it myself. I guess I could use Flitch too, that would actually work, essentially. But I also want to force it down, and I'm going to try and do the speed on my own. So.
2254, contact 119.4.
I guess in general it just would make more sense now that I think about it. So, yeah, good point.
19-4, for Johnson 2254, good day.
The more I thought about it, the more you're right.
November 227, fly heading 280 and maintain 5,000.
Let's see, what are our minimums for this approach? 200. Yeah. And 3,000 on the out.
American 22, turn left, heading 270, vector sequencing.
So minimums are...
270, American 22.
Where are my... No idea.
American 22, contact approach 119.4. 19.4 for American 22. November Romeo 227, regional approach. November Romeo 227.
Well, that doesn't do anything.
Romeo 227, you copy the last instruction. 280 heading in down at 5.
Radio. 200, there we go.
Turn right heading 280 and descend and maintain 5,000 for November Romeo 27.
Okay. What monitors am I using? I've got an LG 27-inch that I'm looking at right now, and the one over to the side that does other stuff is my old monitor that I used to use as my primary,
310.
which is a Samsung 20-inch.
Right heading 310 for November Romeo 227 and expectantly.
The LG one is my newest one. It's very nice. Love it. The Samsung was kind of an odd resolution. It wasn't true widescreen. It was like 1650 by something, as opposed to 1080. The new one, obviously, is 1080. I think it is IPS. I don't remember. You saw it on the bottom? It's on the bottom of what? Actually, no, that's fine. Just keep that out. We do need to turn on the landing lights for below 10,000 feet. And we're going to turn the seatbelt sign on.
Regional approach, good evening, Paddock 2754 Echo.
Sky 2754 Echo, regional approach. Hello, radar contact. Maintain VFR, altitude your discretion.
I'll maintain VFR, 54 Echo.
West wind 1980. If you're still on the frequency, contact approach 119.4.
119.4 for 990 heavy.
November Romeo 2270 Dallas, Love Air.
Approach Westwind 1990 heavy is with you out of 6,500 for 6,000.
Westwind 1990 heavy, reach approach speed, reduce speed to 190 to maintain 5,000.
190 and 5,000 for 1990 heavy.
American 22 fighting 340 on runway 35 left localizer.
340, join the 35 left localizer, American 22.
Delta 2254.
Flaps 1.
Original approach, runway 35 left, maintain 170 knots or greater till 5 mile final.
170 on the final for 2254.
American 2026, contact DFW Tower on 124.15.
12415, American 26.3 ATC.
Alright, thanks, Ron. Delta 2254, approach 35 left, 0.55.
2254, repeat please.
American Delta 2254, the original approach right 35 left. Contact DFW Tower 126.55.
Good day.
Westwind 1990, turn left heading 090, descend to maintain 3,000.
090, 3,000 for 990 heavy.
American 22, descend to maintain 4,000, report DFW after 12 o'clock at about 1550 miles.
4,000, we're looking for the field, American 22.
Flaps 5.
preparation for landing, please return all seat backs and tray tables to their upright and stowed position. Ensure all portable electronic devices are turned off and stow all carry-on items. Additionally, footrests and video monitors must be returned to their original position. Thank you.
That's when 1990 Heavy, turn left heading 030, DFW will be on at 11 o'clock in about 1616 miles, port and sight.
030, report field in sight, 1990 Heavy.
American 22's got the field.
American 22, Quivers approach 35 left, contact DFW tower 126.55.
Liverpool 35 left tower 2655, American 22, connect.
You can if you want. Flitch did not engage. Oh, we did not. Oh, shoot.
Westwood 1990 Heavy, confirm descending down to 3000.
Yeah, I just caught that myself. We are going down now. 1990 Heavy.
Roger.
And 1990 Heavy, we've got the field in sight.
Westwood 1990 Heavy, Quivers approach runway 36 left, maintain 170 knots or greater until 5.
Cleared approach, runway 36 left, 170 knots or greater before 5 miles with 1990 Heavy.
Can't get over how good that at night.
What are you saying? You kind of broke up there.
I can't get over how good like the ground.
Yeah, that's Black.
1990 Heavy, contact DFW tower 124.15. Good night.
12415. Thanks for the help. 1990 Heavy.
Thanks for coming out. What's up?
And we are scooting off to the side. You know what? I'm just gonna take it. And Tower Westland 1990 Heavy's on approach for 36 left.
Westland 1990 Heavy, DFW tower, wind calm, on 36 left, clear to land.
36 left, clear to land, 1990 Heavy. Yeah, the ground texture, that's all black marble. The lighting at night, super cool.
I'm assuming that's power.
Yes.
26 left in the DFW, enable.
DFW Tower American 26 is off.
Yeah, be quiet. Yeah, we'll go gear down.
American 2026, continue to cross 36 right on Whiskey Kilo and contact ground on 12165 on the other side.
There we go. Speed brake armed.
Continue on Kilo, cross 36 right and contact ground on...
And we have our clearance to land, so we'll turn the taxi light on.
Ground on 26. That's 121.65.
Negative 153.
26.55.
American 2026, that's ground on 121.65. Good night.
121.65, thanks.
No problem, Steve.
And we did that. Landing checklist. We're still waiting on the flaps. So we'll go flaps 30. As we balloon. Alright, landing checklist complete. Oh, you're right, that is 36 right. Oh my gosh. Surprised Tower hasn't said anything. Good call. Oh my gosh. That was almost really awesome. Sir, you landed on the wrong runway. Oh, that's funny. That's
Yeah,
like
call the FAA.
Yeah, right. Hey, I didn't land on it yet. There, we're good now. Sidestep. That's funny.
Oh, I have to admit I've done that before too.
Yeah. I think we've all done that once. That's what I get for planning 3-5 center the whole time, so I'm thinking it's going to be an outside runway, and then it's on my right like I expect it to be.
500.
Ooh, we're getting some frame hits here.
400. 300. Approaching minimums.
Man, what is with the...
There you are.
Yeah, cheapers.
Good gracious.
Good grief. Me no likey.
Do you think it's the scenery or the plane?
I think it's the scenery. I think it's the auto gen. Oh man, it's making this approach suck. Oh god, I haven't had frames this bad in a long time.
With for the past year and a half.
Oh god, we're gonna float the crap out of this thing because of that. No, dude, I can't minute correct. There we go. Good night. Yeah, because it wasn't like this in Portland, so it's got to be something scenery specific over here. That or my backup just kicked in and stealing all my energy.
Ladies and gentlemen.
No, shouldn't be that.
In Westside 1990, welcome to KDFW when able.
Let's see, I might if it's the lights. As I pull off here, let me see what happens.
Please take care when opening the overhead bins, as the contents may have shifted during flight.
That's what I figure. I figure for the frame hits was not bad. Oh, I think it is the lights, because that just improved. Just turn that off.
So they still haven't figured out how to solve the lights problem, huh?
Well, I think it's a combination of things, because the lights didn't cause this much of a problem in Portland. And I had them on then, so I gotta look at it and see what the things are. This is payware scenery here, so that may be part of it.
Was that the same lights problem you had with the
In Westside 1990,
878 way
continue
back?
taxi on Echo 2, cross runway 36 right on Whiskey Kilo.
Yeah, hang on a second. Now we'll continue and cross 36 right for 1990 heavy. I guess right here.
Guys, in Westside 1990 heavy, contact ground on 121.65 on the other side, good night, sir.
121.65 on the other side. You have a good night, Westwood 1990.
You too with you.
Alright, yeah, let me get my taxi instructions here and then we'll talk things. We're still crossing the runway, yeah. Okay. Howdy doody tutti fruity. 12165. And ground Westwind 1990 is on the other side of 36 right. We're going to Echo 15 tonight. Get over here. You said 12165, right? Oh, 12165 is not there anymore. Okay. 12175. And ground Westwind 1990 is on Whiskey Kilo, clear of 36 right. We're headed to Echo 15 tonight.
American, calling aircraft American, I believe it was, what's your call sign again? I don't see on my scope.
Westwind 1990 heavy off of Whiskey Kilo by 36 right.
Westwind, this is South Love ground. I think you're looking for DFW ground. Do you need that frequency?
Oh, okay, yeah, you're right. Yeah, and it looks like DFW ground went offline or something. I don't see him listed on my thing anymore. Copy that. We'll switch over to tower at least.
Yeah, most of us are logging off at 10. We have that event going on tonight. So when the captain's not there, go up to tower at Dallas Fort Worth.
Copy that. Thanks, man. Okay, 12415.
Love ground, south of 7041 IFR to
Tower Westwood 1990 heavy back with you. Apparently ground went offline. We're taxiing to Echo 15 tonight.
Westwood 1999, Echo 15, taxi via Foxtrot, Alpha, Lima.
Taxi gate.
Any taxi.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry, so I'm really tired of 1990. Taxi to the Echo Terminal, Foxtrot, Alpha, and Lima.
All right, taxi the Echo Terminal via Foxtrot, Alpha, Lima. West 990 heavy. Come on, terminal map, let's go. That's Foxtrot, okay, good.
And around here from the tower second, please.
Oh my goodness, okay. Strobes come off. Yeah, it's frames of Dallas. Good grief. It's probably a combination of scenery and this plane would be my guess.
Stand by for control change, please.
But I don't know for sure. So let's see. Foxtrot Alpha. Oh, there's Alpha. Okay. All right, cool. All right. I turned off dynamic lighting P3D because of frames. Yeah, the problem is I love the dynamic lighting, so I'm always fighting the only time I've had a problem though is in this aircraft with dynamic lighting, and I think it might be rearing its ugly head again.
Forward tower, American 2280.
It's really bad on. Oh, look at that! It's bad on this end of the field. Like as I'm taxiing this way, the frames are getting worse. That's interesting. I'm trying to turn off lights off, see if that helps. Just reduce the light load. That seems to have helped.
And Fort Worth, Tower American 10, 11 ready for effort clearance to Portland International Airport.
Yeah, that's really goofy.
I'm not sure if following these three tower clearance again.
Did you just say yuck?
Like, American 1011 is
like goofy?
1110, sorry, is
yuck. With spaz. Goofy.
Alright, American 1110 for the tower, cleared to PDX as filed. Climb by the SIDS,
I
departure
think you'd always
frequency
screw
is
to air
on.
traffic controller like that.
Yeah, right? This
125.03
is Westwind 1990. Yuck. Yeah.
American 1110, cleared KDX via I'll climb the SID, departure 125.02, squawk 0563, and what runway can we expect for departure?
American 1110, they were doing directions for departure, so you can just back from a 365 for departure.
Yeah, it's
check 35.
it's never done in the real world single, but we don't have a way of doing
2
two people, so it is what it is.
Sorry about that. 36 right for departure. American 11.
Something keeps like flashing here and catching my eye, and I'm not sure what it is.
4 Tower.
Here's
American
Alpha.
2283. Did you copy my clearance request?
Just sounded like you said poor tower.
American 2283 needs to be tower, no, I do not, sir.
Say again. My apologies.
UW Tower Delta 306, looking for clearance to Minneapolis.
Oh yeah, we're getting here right at the end of the event because it was only supposed to be 4 hours.
Good evening, Alice. Tower, this is
So I'm gonna
American
get there and nobody's
101
gonna be on.
requesting.
Yeah, pretty much.
American 101 needs to be tower, question, sorry, on discretion, sir.
The flight attendant is no, it's something on the PFD. I don't know if it's like I'm just my eyes are like catching it do something or what. I don't know what's happening. I always catch it out of my peripheral and it like the effect is like something just came back on, and I don't know what it would be.
Yeah, 310 works. 2283.
Alright, American 2283, you're clear to Atlanta. Clear to 40 departure. Climb by the Fed departure emergency on 125.02 squawk 0576.
Spark 0.
That's helpful.
Let's not do that.
Yeah, let's not.
I agree.
Let's not do that. That was awesome. Alright, what are we looking for? Lima?
DFW Tower, Giant 1 Heavy. PDC available tonight?
I'm sorry, last sector calling needs to be tossed again, please.
I'm guessing no, because delivery just went off.
DFW Tower, Giant 1 Heavy. Is PDC available tonight?
No, sir, don't have ADS because we're not doing PDC tonight, sir.
Alrighty, well on that note, Tower 1 Heavy, ready to copy IFR Miami.
On that happy note. There's Lima.
Giant 1 Heavy, clear for request, standby, and last Delta calling needs to be out for clearance. They call sign, please.
That was Delta 306.
Delta 306, thank you, standby.
I try not to use the following vehicle because
And one will also like to jump in.
I don't want to wait for those people, but I just make sure I look at the chart and know where I'm going. So if I don't know, I know generally where it is. If it was an issue of I was getting a random gate, then I'd have to do that because I would have no idea. But
Hello, Towers. Six is nothing as Wi-Fi clears.
so these are the echo gates here. Our stop should be somewhere right in here.
Chris, I don't know if you heard me earlier, but that's before I got my computer. That's pretty much what my signal.
the stuttering. Okay, I just saw it. It's like this thing kind of went like jumped down and back up. So I am seeing it do something. I just did it again. I don't know what's causing that, but might be part of the issue here.
Alright, attention on that.
Nothing will happen if you're not connected to VATSIM. If you are connected to VATSIM, I'm guessing the controllers will yell at you because you're not supposed to be doing emergencies on VATSIM.
Tower American 510 ready to go.
Especially just willy-nilly. Is he sitting at my gate?
American 510, hold short the runway for a second. American 2114, wind 2106.
There is a CRJ sitting at my heavy gate. What the heck? Ah, rude. Okay. Standby. Change parking facility. Next. Echo.
Alright, we just have to control it. Try and get everyone in order. I am Giant 1, you're correct.
6 is a heavy.
You know, you could just disconnect from the network and don't worry about it.
You know what, I could. Let's just do that. Screw that. That's a good plan. That is an awesome plan. I love their thinking. Because I don't need to be on here anymore at that point. What do I have against Willie?
Is that going to cause an issue with your flight not completing because you haven't set your brakes?
Flight not completing on what? VATSIM?
Yeah.
No. Project Flight don't pick up on that.
Well, I don't know. Does VATSIM do something with that? Because
I think it does, because I had one that basically showed up and didn't register as complete for me.
Oh.
So just set your brakes before you chop it.
Yeah, well, too late.
Or you can or you can just sit there and say too late.
Yeah, so next time. All right, so we have this little thing here that tells us how to line up, I guess. I'm not sure how that works. Oh, I see how it works. Oh, that's kind of cool. I think I see how it works.
What is that, an automated gate or something like that?
It's not. It's like a board thing, but I don't see how that actually works, actually. So I'm going to do it this way. And stop. You load the texture. Oh. Yeah, see, this is why airplanes that don't have dynamic lighting is annoying, because now it's all lit up around here, but not the airplane. All right, so that's it. Brake set. I think. Can't really tell. Dome light. Yes, the brake is set. Okay. Let's hook up the external power. Let's see, we also need to do the gate. What the heck? You wanna? Where did GSX go? They're not. Oh, they're not gonna do anything until I cut the engines, I guess. Okay. All right. External power is available. Switch to on. And cut. There we go. Operate jetway. Here it comes. And while that's happening, we'll say request deboarding. We'll open the cargo doors. We'll turn off the beacon. Turn off the taxi light too. Turn off the not the nav, the beacon. There we go. We can turn off the packs at this point. Why is it leaving the aft fuel pump on? We're not running the APU. Yeah, that's weird. Why is it doing that? External power. Yeah, APU's not running. It's weird. Maybe it just... Oh, maybe because it... Oh, I know why. Okay. Is that bridge hooked up? Yes. Forward door. That takes a while to connect, apparently. Sean says hi, by the way, Mark. Hi. And there we go. Passengers beginning to deboard. Brakes on time. Looks like it was 0414. Is there a difference in startup sequence between the 787 and the 777? I don't think there's a huge difference, but they use a completely different starting system. So the 787 uses electric starter motors, and the 777, like any other Boeing aircraft, uses an air starter. So you don't need pneumatic pressure on the aircraft for starting the 787, but you do need both APU gens on. Or you need external power both on. You can't do it with just one because there's not enough power. Otherwise, they take a... There's two starter electric motors in each... actually, it's the generators. See how there's two of them on each engine? Each of those is a generator/traction motor as a starter. And so it'll actually spin the aircraft up. And then once it's up to speed, it'll switch and start generating power. It's kind of like a diesel locomotive when you put the reverser engaged. It will act as a giant resistor. The traction motors act as giant resistors at that point, and basically try to generate power, and that slows the train down. So in that way, a 787 and a diesel locomotive are somewhat similar. What do you know? Minus the diesel part. All right, well, the people are leaving the aircraft. We're shut down. That's it for me for tonight. I need to go get food. That was a good flight, though. Nice long flight. Stuttery at the end. We'll have to deal with figuring out the frames and stuff. That'll come with time. I got to start adjusting some settings and stuff. But it's good to have you guys. Thanks for coming along for the flight. We'll see you tomorrow around 10 a.m. Pacific for our flight over in the Southern Hemisphere in the daytime. Maybe in this plane, maybe in a different plane. We'll see. Who knows? Keep it for suspense. I'm going to see if there's someone I can throw the stream to. See who's streaming right now. If anybody that I care about is.
That's me.
Throw it to you. Oh, El Gargantuan is streaming. Let's throw it to him. I like Garg. So we're going to throw it to Garg once I get this up. /raid L Garg. Alright. Here we go. Nope. Stupid thing. Raid now.
See you later, miss.
Alright, see you, man.
Moosestaffa, hey, what's up, man? Hi, Thrick, how you doing? Thank you so much, Moose. Appreciate it, man.